go.
I hope you're actually ready, because otherwise that's awkward.
Well,
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What happened last time? Let's see here. According to my notes, not a lot. Well, plenty of role-playing, lots of discussion, and finding out a little bit more about yourselves. And one thing that I have noted in particular is that Alex and Meadows had a fun little conversation and found out that Alex's previous girlfriend was actually Meadows' sister. So that's a fun little detail. Now, you guys are heading into Darktow. You have made it to the port, and you are currently looking to take Wendell up to the Plank King as it is time for his trial. So, we open up looking at Darktow itself. The first thing that you see are the base of the mountains. You see two separate. Actually, you see a couple of different buildings. Ones that stand out the most is what looks to be a broken down ship that is in two. It's hard to make out exactly what that is, but it is on the shore up against the mountains themselves and stand out among the many ships that are at the port. There is a smaller house that is next to the road that is leading further into the actual town of Darktow. And from the steam coming from it, possibly a bathhouse. Across the street from that is a actual fully built house that you can see even from the distance has a sign that has a wave on it that is crashing up against a port. Those of you that are in the river will know that this is a wharf master's house. And next to that is another sort of worn down building. It seems to have been eroded away with the waves and time. Those of you, again, that have been here before know that that is the Temple of Cord. Further past that, the mountains, you see the actual town itself. You see several different buildings. It is noon now, so you can see people moving about. And you can see plenty of people on the port itself, as some are approaching as anchor is being dropped and the gangplank is being set down. Three Earrings is currently gathering up the crew that is going with her to actually talk to the Plank King. Meadows and Asher, the two of you have been called, that you two know that you were going. Everyone knows that Grog and Haley are going as well. No one else has been called.
I wonder why.
Real mystery. So, let's start first with everyone besides Asher, Meadows, and Wendell. Wendell, you are currently being pulled out of your out of the brig by Grog, who is putting manacles on you. Just something to note that will be dealt with in a moment. What is everyone else doing?
Knock, who kind of looks like shit right now, will kind of pick themselves up a little bit and kind of snap their fingers and produce a mask in their hands, and they will put it on and sigh.
Cloves would probably just go over and knock.
Hi, Cloves.
Hello, are you alright?
I'll be fine. It's just, I'm a little overwhelmed right now.
Oh, do you need me to help you with anything?
If you just want to kind of stay next to me, for a bit, that'd be nice. But, first and foremost, I need to find a brazier so I can get Carrie back.
Okay, we could probably find that pretty easily around here.
Yeah, hopefully.
I could probably assist with that particular manner, if you don't mind.
That would be appreciated. Thank you,
Very
Midgard.
Of course. Anything to help.
And if Midgard will lead Knock, Knock will follow him, but kind of keep their head down and kind of stare at the floor as they walk.
So Midgard, you would know that the best place to find something like that, anything of magical means, that'd be in the Sundry Square, which is the marketplace here in Darktow. Typically, they mostly just deal in contraband items and generally the stock of whatever is brought in from raids and the like. Though there is a simple magic shop, again, mostly contraband, but they would have something that Nock is looking for.
So, are you looking for a particular kind of brazier, or just...
I just need a brazier somewhere I can burn stuff.
Ah, I see. Well, I believe they should have that here. So,
Thank you.
allow me to escort you. And then Midgard will take both Knock and Cloves to that general area and show them around.
Before they leave, Alex will call Cloves over to talk to her for a second.
Yeah?
Can we talk in private for a minute?
Okay. Pretty quick though, because we're about to leave.
Yeah.
So what do you need?
Remember that the barmaid who
Vaguely?
drugged him? Yeah, remember what happened?
I know that you slept with her?
Yeah, let's never bring that up with anyone else, please.
Okay.
I've already told you before, but I'm just making sure, you know.
Okay.
Alright, that's it. Thanks.
I go now.
Right then. So, is anyone else accompanying the three heading into the square, or is that it?
Yeah, Elman will.
Oh. Well, this is a pleasant surprise, Omen.
Is it?
Well, I
Yeah, I think you're
so.
pretty cool.
Yes, it is. It's more eyes looking at you and not at me.
What's with the mask?
The mask is, well, they just make it so that certain people don't, notice me, notice them.
Okay.
Midgard makes a face at that, and then just kind of thinks to himself, don't think you're gonna have to worry about that here, but doesn't say that out loud.
Yeah, you should probably just stop staring at people.
It's not a thing of me staring. Sorry. I'll explain it. I just want Carrie here soon.
I
Right.
understand.
I will kind of look over at Clothes for a moment and nod to her. Right, so, yeah, wherever you're taking us, Midgard, let's go.
Very well. And I will take
Alex,
them there.
Alright. Alex, I assume you're just chilling on the ship?
He's going with.
That's new. Okay.
To be fair,
I
was,
asked the question and you did not answer. Got it.
I
Sorry.
was going to have Midgard.
Probably was muted.
I was gonna have Midgard ask Alex as soon as him and Cloves came out. Be like, Alex, would you like to join us? There's probably some magic shit. Maybe. Who knows? So.
And then, so, with those of you heading that way, Asher and Meadows, you already know that you are going to go talk to the planking, or you're at least going to be in the company for 3 earrings during that conversation. Anything you'd like to do beforehand?
Yes, there is. I am going to go to Asher. Well, it sounds like we're going, so do you still want me to...
Yes, please.
Alright. I am going to cast Suggestion on him.
I assume you are
willingly failing.
Yep.
And he is going to, his instructions basically are going to be, let me double check exactly what it says here to make sure, but, okay, so a couple sentences. He is going to treat the Plank King and his men with the utmost respect.
Okay.
So,
You
I'm just
suddenly
gonna
feel
be,
like you want to kiss the boots of some very interesting people, Asher.
Hell yeah, boot kissing.
Probably a
Better than the
moment after
alternative.
probably a moment after you're done casting that, Meadows, and you've given your suggestion. The two of yours doors will open, and Halo's gonna look and say, "Hey, we're leaving. You two ready?
yes, let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Get this over with." All right. So Wendell, you are brought onto the deck in manacles. Grog currently just has a hand on your shoulder. Just not that they expect you to run. However, they are not taking that chance.
Yep. I will just let them lead me.
All right. So, Three Rings will lead the way as you head into Darktow. I'm actually move y'all to the map because this is a cool map. I don't want to show it.
Ooh.
Hey, this is a cool map. Thanks for showing it.
You're welcome. So,
Doing so good
as
at
you
this.
leave the docks, Three Earrings actually leads the way first to the Wharf Master. There is a half door that currently the top is pulled back, allowing this kind of old man to just sit it there, kind of watching people come and go. Three Earrings is going to first take a pouch from her belt, just hand it over to the man, and say, "This is our claims for our journeys in the last couple of weeks. It is outside to the blinking. Please note it." The man just takes the bag, kind of pulls out a large log book, slams it down onto the half door, and just kind of starts flipping pages and says, "All right, go on." Thank you. And with that, you continue on down the street. So, for everyone that is heading into Darktow, it is noon, so it is fairly busy as people are just coming and going about their daily business. A lot are obviously sailor types, and sailor types that are certainly pirates. They're quite easy to make out. There's no denying anything. Most of the people here, there are plenty of humans, there are plenty of elves and dwarves, but you do notice quite a few monstrous races running about. A lot of lizard folk, some kobolds, you've got bugbears and goblins. There's quite a collection of people here, as most attentions are definitely on those of you that have not been here before. They're just newcomers that clearly are drawing attention. And even beyond that, Wendell, you notice there are plenty of eyes on you, though that is obvious enough. Though no one seems terribly interested in paying much attention to what is going on with you as you are being led by Three Rings. You can see, those of you in her company, you can see quite a few people actually come up to greet Three Rings, just a quick like, "Hi, how you doing?" Just all that sort of jazz there. You would all know that she's well known, so it's not a surprise. But we'll first start with those in the square. As you guys are just heading down, Midgard, you know the way. You know this place well enough that you know, honestly, the quickest path to the, if I can remember correctly, the Fading Hydra, which is the magic shop here in Darktow. Simple place, just doesn't even really have a sign. It just has the name of it scratched above the door. But heading inside, all of you get this smell of old herbs and potions that honestly does not smell good. Like sometimes when you head into potion shops, you get it's a wider collection enough that it doesn't smell bad. Here it does. And most of the time it's easy to tell that it's just been here for too damn long, or when it got here it's probably already bad. There is a young woman sitting behind a counter, currently just got her boots up on a table. She's got short blonde hair, kind of some scraggly looking robes, and currently flipping through an old tattered book. It looks up and says, oh, hi.
Yes, hello there. I believe my friends here would like to take a look at what you have to offer here.
She kind of looks at you, then looks at the rest of you, kind of raises an eyebrow. You folk. Wasn't expecting anybody new rolling in.
Cloves waves.
Yeah. Hello. I just wanted to check to see if you have a brazier here that I could use.
Oh, yeah. You got what you need, or do you need to buy that too?
I already got what I need.
Alright, it's just 5 silver to use the brazier.
That's fine. Nock will hand her an entire gold piece.
She'll take it without question, and she'll kind of kick her feet up off the counter and walk to the back. She'll just starts dragging out her brazier, just clearly just scraping the wood as she goes. There you are. Just go ahead and take this outside.
Right.
Just bring it back in when you're done.
We'll immediately drag it outside and then start throwing the ingredients in.
I want to put the price on it, so I'll be using it as well.
You already got what you need?
Uh-huh.
Alright, she'll take your money as well. About the rest of you.
What do you have here?
Odds and ends, a couple of things that were brought in. You take a look around if you want.
Yes, I will.
Alright, so here at the Faded Hydra, it's not a lot. Most of it's very clearly just odds and ends that have been thrown at this woman and sold for whatever price was probably given.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that sticks out the most is, let's see here. Well, there's 2 things. There is a heavy crossbow that has looks to be dwarvish sigils carved into the side of it. That's giving just a very faint glow. Out of character, this is a +1 heavy crossbow. And there's also a wand that looks a little peculiar. It has an emerald at the hilt of it that, when looking over the description of it, it appears to be a wand of secrets.
Ooh.
That's the most exciting of the things. There's also a couple of things. I will just say that there is a bead of refreshment, horn of silent alarm, which is very familiar to you, Omen.
Maybe.
There is a moon-touched short sword, a potion of climbing, and a wand of scowls. And that's really about it. There is also a couple of just common healing potions.
Cloves is taking a look at the crossbow.
That catch your fancy, Miss Cloves?
It's neat. It has dwarven on it.
Oh. Interesting.
What's this one called?
And she's talking to the shop owner.
A crossbow?
Yeah, does it have a special name or something?
I mean, I don't speak Dwarvish, so I've never been able to read it. I just know that it's magical.
Cloves can speak Dwarvish.
You can indeed. And let me just look up here. You can see that the inscriptions are they're mostly just magical incantations, nothing of that honestly Cloves would really understand. But the name that is carved into it is Brave Gift.
Oh. How much is this one?
Hold on. I'm in. It's gonna run you about 412 gold.
And how much is this magic wand of secrets?
That one 423.
Secrets. What is the secret part about it?
I mean, this wand itself ain't got secrets, but it can help you find some.
Oh.
You know, like if you got like a secret door that you're trying to find, that'll help point you in the right direction.
I will take the crossbow.
Alright then, so I think I told you that's 412.
Yep.
And she'll take out the gold and give it to her.
She will take your gold, she'll start counting it out, and just kind of putting stacks on the counter, just making sure that she got exactly what she wanted. And once she does, she'll look up at you and smile and say, "All right, well, pleasure doing business."
Oh, thank you.
Midgard just eyes the amount of gold that Cloves gives over, and just like, well, I was not aware you were packing that much, in all honesty.
Oh, I've got more, but it's for special occasions.
Maybe don't say that out loud around here.
Oh, it's fine.
It's the irony, huh?
Very well. I believe you can handle yourself, Miss Cloves, but...
I mean, I don't know which friend he is saying, but since you're new, I'll give you a bit of advice. Yeah, keep it to yourself. It's not that you can't handle yourself, but enough people start poking their nose where you don't want it to be, and you're gonna end up in a bit more trouble than you might want to be.
Cloves flashes the gauntlets of ogre power.
I think I'll be okay.
She kind of grins at you. Again, I ain't saying you can't handle yourself. I'm just warning you.
Well, thank you anyway.
Well, good luck around here. And I think your friends, if they're using that brazier, probably be about an hour. You're welcome to hang out around here.
Okay.
Just don't go grabbing things that ain't yours.
Nah, I know.
That wasn't just for you. She looks at Midgard and Omen.
Hey! I do not understand why you would say that to me, of all people. I don't even know half what anything does in here.
She looks completely unamused as she is just staring at you.
I'll hold up a fist and then raise a pinky and just go, I promise.
Thank you. Anyway, so with that, Alex and Nock will be busy for the next hour casting Find Familiar. So we shall move on to the trial. You are all brought through Darktow itself and up towards the throne roost. Three Earrings stops at least at the gate, which all of you know that the gate itself is quite a scene, as it is less of a gate and more of a it's almost a prop. It's just this wooden, kind of broken down gate that, though people come and go, the main side of it is the heads that are on spikes above the gate itself. All of them in varying forms of decay. There's even some skeletons up there. It's very, very fascinating, and clearly a warning for anyone who wants to try their luck. So, a guard comes and talks to Three Earrings. She just quickly informs him of the situation, and the guard leaves. You all kind of stand there for a few minutes before he comes back, a little winded, as he had to walk up a lot of stairs. And as you're looking up, the throne roost is about, if I remember correctly, it's about 300 to 400 feet up. I believe so. And so you all start walking up a lot of fucking stairs. And you can all hear through your earrings at one point grumble, this bloody walk. Claire is so fucking lucky. So, before long, though too long in some cases, as that was a lot of stairs, all the while, on the sides of the rather thin pathways, you all have to walk one at a time to be able to even get up to the roost itself. There are more heads on pikes as you go, almost about every 50 feet or so. Just continual, very obvious warnings. And before long, you find yourselves at the roost itself, which is just a cave within the mountain here. And inside, you can see what looks to be actually a fairly decent establishment, almost. There is actually very smooth, flat rock face that you are now standing on as you're led in by quite a number of guards. And you can see towards the end there is a throne, which upon that throne rests a very large man who I will show you all now. Plank King himself is sort of lounging in this chair, so not even looking at all of you as you walk in. But you can all see him in his full glory. Everyone knows that he's very tall, about 8'5", perhaps, very muscular. He has sort of a grayish-green tint to his skin, where his tattoos stick out a lot easier. And on his head, though, Goliaths don't usually grow hair, well, normally. You can see that this one has hair, and looking close enough, you can tell that this is not his. It is the scalp of another man, which is always a fact that is flaunted when it comes to the Plank King, good old Wyatt. Next to him are two different people. There is what looks to be a fairly young woman. She's just wearing a very simple garment, just short, very scraggly, dirty blonde hair that is kind of pushed to one side of her face. That you can make out some rather deep scars running along the right side of her face, and even on her lip on the left side. You can tell that she's been through quite a bit, though she's rather small, especially compared to Wyatt. So, it's a very interesting contrast, and I will show her to you guys. Obviously, the names, don't worry about, you don't know them. Well, actually, no, those of you here know them. You would recognize Sybil. You would know that she is one of the Plank King's closest advisors. And on the other side of the Plank King is a large tiefling man who is currently standing. Hard to say exactly how tall he is, though probably not nearly as large as the Plank King himself. He's wearing very brown half plate that has a black jacket over it. He has a very stern expression as he is watching all of you walk in. And here he is, Aris Mavdos. Now, though you have the throne itself, to the right side of the cave near the throne is just a table. At this table sits three individuals. There is the dwarven man who is currently wearing what looks like armor. It's hard to make out whether or not that is real, as most wizards do not need armor, but you all recognize a Ragnar, the wizard advisor to the Plank King. There is also another man who has no armor and actually is doesn't really have much on him besides like a half of a sleeveless jacket that is just sort of hanging off of his shoulders. His wild red hair is just spiked back. He's got pointed ears, and he appears elvish. And his sort of dark skin contrasts with the even darker tattoos that mark his arms in particular. Here is Prios, who you would all know to be sort of the financial advisor to the Blank King, or at the very least, he's the one that has made the calls with the money. And next to him is a masked individual wearing just very plain studded leather armor. Their hood is up, so it's hard to quite make out who this person is. So you would all know this to be Alec, or at least that is a name that is given. No one really knows what Alec does, but everyone just assumes that they are an assassin, which is not a terrible assumption. There is a guard currently speaking with the Plank King as all of you kind of come to a stop. Wendell, Grog still has his hand on your shoulder as you're all sort of standing there waiting. And after a moment, the Plank King kind of nods to the guard next to him, and then kind of very slowly turns and kind of looks at all of you. There is a good moment of just waiting still. He sort of eyes each and every one of you. And after that good moment, he'll stand up, coming to his full height. Always an intimidating sight, though. He starts to approach with something of a smile as he's looking at the earrings and greets her, saying, "Well, ain't this a surprise? I wasn't expecting you back around here anytime soon. Especially not with the wave chaser. What happened to it?" She kind of looks at him with an equally friendly smile, though Asher and Meadows, you would see that her tail is twitching, which is usually the sign that she's very nervous. And she says,
Yeah.
she usually is very good at hiding it, but standing behind her, you can see it immediately. And she'll return. There was a incident outside in the Cadrana, sir, and the wave chaser, unfortunately, is out of commission. So I have acquired a new ship, as your man might have told you already, the Ivory Dream. Right, yes, I dream. I think I heard of that one. Well, nothing significant, but a good find. Soon as weaponry? Yes, sir. Ah, good. Good. You've been needing some weaponry anyways. About damn time. Well, I assume your original intention was to get some more crew if you have a ship with weapons. Aye, sir. We'll be recruiting once all of this is taken care of. Good. Now, on to this matter, and with that, he turns to you, Wendell, kind of eyeing you again. Just kind of the smile is still there. It's quite easy, though, to see the change in his eyes as he goes from friendly to very hostile. And he says, "So, you're the spy that I've been told of?"
Indeed.
Got a name?
Wendell.
Wendell. Kind of tilts his head back, looking down at you. Takes another moment. You know, Wendell. He slaps a hand down on the shoulder that Grog is not holding, and Grog immediately takes his hand off of you as you are kind of pulled, or guided is probably the better word, but you're being pulled to kind of face away from the rest of to come to his side as he starts walking back towards his throne. There are many different people in this world, and there are plenty that you would think you deserve more of my ire. However, spies are one sort of people that I don't have much of a liking for, so consider yourself at a disadvantage. And with that, he kind of gives your shoulder a slap as he kind of motions for you to stand where you are, a couple of strides from the throne as he lets go of you and walks to the throne, takes a seat, and just kind of looks at you. Right, so considering that you built an entire life on lies, I'm going to go ahead and say that you need to make sure that you have the most honesty that you've ever had in your entire bloody life. Otherwise, this conversation will come to a very brief and bloody end. Am I understood?
Indeed.
Right. What's your mission?
My mission was to accompany a group to Jorhas and keep an eye on them.
For what purpose?
They have something that both sides want.
He goes quiet as he's staring at you, clearly expecting something. When that silence kind of permeates for another moment, he takes a deep breath, kind of leans forward, kind of pressing his elbows into his knees, and it almost makes him eye to eye with you as he says, once again, honesty. What is it that is so important that you would risk your life out on my waters?
A Luxon.
Kind of raises an eyebrow and then just turns towards the woman, Sybil, at his side, who you can see looks surprised. She'll kind of look back at him and say, "Oh, it's not something that I expected about around here, Alec." And the masked person kind of turns towards Sybil. You know more about these sort of things. It's that artifact from Jorhas, yes? Yes, that's the one. And at this point, the masked person is telling you. You're referring specifically to a beacon.
Indeed.
How'd they get it?
I do not know, honestly. Or to accompany them and keep an eye on them. I was not told much about how they got it, nor what I was supposed to do once we got to Jorhas.
At this point, the Alec kind of looks back at the Plant King, who seems in thought, kind of looks past you and kind of sitting up a bit and looking at Three Earrings, Meadows, and Asher. You could see that now the tail is twitching a little bit more.
In his boots, like toes curled, eyes just kind of like at the floor in front of the Plant King, just like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
I am smiling and
looking in our
standing
direction.
respectfully.
Yes, you are, Asher. Yes, you are.
Such a good boy.
You're such a good boy.
If I could cast a spell on two people, it would have been affecting me as well.
To be honest, there's one more thing. During our trek, it very well might be at the bottom of the ocean at this point. Though I have no idea. Since, well, the wave chase is sunk.
Roll me a deception.
18.
You see the Plank King's brow kind of raise curiously before he looks at Sybil at his right, who you see her brow is now furrowed. She kind of looks at Wyatt and then looks at you, Wendell, and says, "You know, he did say honesty was more preferred."
And I honestly do not know. I was very much locked up shortly after we jumped to a different ship.
3 earrings. The Plank King kind of speaks up at this point and looks past again to 3 earrings, who those of you behind Wendell can see her sort of tense just slightly before kind of clearing her throat and says, "Well, the problem is that I did not have logs of this beacon, so this is not something that I was made aware of. I was only commissioned to bring these people to Jorhas, and this is when we picked up our friend here, who made his way on without prior knowledge, without our prior knowledge of him being of the Empire." Now she gets to roll a check. You can all see Wyatt's brow furrow, and a very angry look starts to grow on his face. He stands up. He seems to not even remember that you're there, Wendell, as he just starts walking forward. You have to sort of step out of the way before he just barrels you over. And he approaches 3 earrings and stands over her. She still has her head high, though you could all still see at this point her tail is twitching a bit more than before, which now stands out to those in front of her. And, he leans down, making eye contact with her, and says, "You, of all people, should know how I feel about being lied to, 3 earrings." And with that, his hand shoots up and grabs her by the throat. Before as she starts to claw at his hand, you see that Grog starts to reach for his weapon, and in a blink of an eye, Alec is behind him with a sword, with a dagger to his throat. And you all can see Ragnar has stood up, with lightning arcing off of his fingers, staring at you, Asher, and Meadows, just clearly expecting something.
Meadows is just extremely tense. Like, he doesn't know what the fuck to do here. This is way above his pay grade.
I am standing, arm in front of me, down nice and politely.
That you are. And as the 3 earrings is struggling against the grip of the Plank King, he looks to Haley, who has been frozen in fear for the last 20 seconds. He looks at her and says, "You are well aware of this whole matter, I'm sure, as your captain might be, and if not, well, this is quite an unfortunate way for you to learn, isn't it? Well, if this beacon is still on your ship, I want whoever is carrying it here now. And if you want your captain to survive the next hour, you're going to run very fast." And without hesitation, Haley turns on a heel and starts running towards the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Then the Plank King looks at the rest of you, smiles. 3 earrings now. Her struggle against the Plank King is now weakened as she is clearly starting to run out of breath. And he says, "We're going to sit here, all nice and kind, and wait."
I will sit. I've been asked to sit.
And he kind of looks at you, slightly curious, but he'll say, "That's the idea." And he looks at you, Meadows.
Meadows follow suit.
Thank
And
you
with
for your
a-
hospitality.
With a little bit of ushering, Grog is sat down as well before 3 earrings is basically thrown onto the floor, gasping for breath, as he says to you, Asher, "Hospitality, yes." Right. Don't do anything fucking stupid. And he turns and walks back to his seat, sits down, and everyone waits. So, this is about how I expected it to happen. So, with that, heading to y'all at the Faded Hydra. You, Knock and Alex, you have basically finished up your casting of Find Familiar. You have your familiars back.
Knock will give Carrie a big ol' hug.
Carrie begins to immediately peck at you, mostly out of confusion and just generally acting like a bird.
Yeah.
Cloves gives Carrie a big old pet.
Alex just pets Ikora, like, "Sorry for not bringing you back sooner."
Right, thank you, Midgard, for showing us this place.
Oh, of course. I'm always happy to help.
Right, well, what should we do now? I think there was some stuff that we were supposed to do while here.
Well,
At this point, as you are all standing outside, I assume you brought back the brazier as asked.
Yes, of
Yeah.
course.
And
Cloves
I'm sure
would
imagine
have
this to
pulled
be
that
after that. Sorry, Cloves.
She would have pulled it back in with her big strength.
Yes, you would. And as you are basically standing there outside the shop discussing what you're about to do, you see Haley running up, looking absolutely winded and exhausted as she kind of comes to a stop a few steps away from you guys and doubles over, kind of putting her hands on her knees, just.
Whoa, Haley.
I
what's
take
the
it
problem?
didn't go well.
Hello?
She'll look up, and you can definitely see the tears in her eyes.
Oh god.
What happened?
Oh,
There, he's gonna kill 3 earrings.
What?
oh,
Oh shit.
Explain.
No, Wendell. He said, it's
we
the
should have
beacon.
killed him.
He said the beacon.
We should have killed him. I should have killed him. I should have gone in the prison and killed him like the rat he is.
Well,
He
it's too
wants
late
it.
now.
He wants it, and he'll kill 3 earrings. He'll kill all of them if he doesn't get it.
Does he even know what it is?
One of his advisors knew.
Hmm.
Cloves.
I'm going.
Cloves,
She
you have it
can't
on you,
die.
right?
She can't die. I'm going.
We're not gonna let her die, but we probably shouldn't leave it in the box. In the bag. Just in case.
Oh, I'm going.
Yeah, we're all going.
Yes, of course
No.
we're going. But
No, you're
good
not
stuff.
going. I can't risk you.
close.
I've already have many friends die. I'm going and you're not.
It's my choice to make.
And cloves. I mean, this is part of the entire reason I'm here. So I have to go with you.
No. It's
Knock
against
will
my
come-
wishes.
Knock will kind of shrug. I don't think you can
You
really
are
stop.
staying. You are staying here.
Look, you can all be sentimental another time. Please, we need to hurry.
Let's go.
Yes, I'm going. Fine.
Knock will follow.
She just glares at you two, but we'll go.
Knock will,
Midgard,
as
Omen,
running,
are you
still
going as
shrug.
well?
Yep.
I guess. Yeah,
Cloves will
Midgard will.
look pointedly. Okay.
Oh well, I mean, okay. Here's the thing. If Cloves is
She is
specifically-
so pissed.
Okay, then technically speaking, Midgard is just like, Captain, met, Cloves, Captain, Cloves, and then Captain wins out, and then he's gonna go, and then just tell Cloves, I'm sorry, I have to, the Captain.
As we go, Nock will go ahead and pull out a stone from their bag, and they will look into it and say, Wiley, we have run into a problem. Flink King knows about the beacon. We are on Darktow, obviously. Possibly help if you can.
As Haley is quickly ushering you guys up to the stairs of the throne room, the guards.
Sorry. Before, as we're walking, I'm gonna take a minute to cast Fortune's Favor using a pearl on myself.
Okay.
Not on Cloves.
I can if we have more than 2 minutes, I can cast one on you as well.
Wait. Yeah. You got stuff for that anyways in the moment.
Yeah. There you go. I got 3 pearls, so I can cast once on me and once for you.
It's
actually,
a very
just 2
long
pearls.
climb, so I'm assuming we do have at least.
You
2
will
minutes.
have the time, though you will need to do it before getting to the stairs, which it's a long enough walk, you'll be able to pull it off.
Okay.
So you're casting it on yourself and Cloves?
Yes.
Is mark off the spell slots. As you're heading up towards the stairs, Knock, you hear after a moment Wiley say, You're it's just an exasperated sigh. I don't have contact with anyone in Darktow. Afraid you're on your own, kid.
Knock will just put the stone back in their bag.
And about maybe a moment as you are putting the stone down, you hear the last words of "Good luck."
Right. Well, this should be fun.
As you get to the quote-unquote gate of the throne roost, the guards are going to stop you. Haley, you can see, she's clearly frustrated at that, but she will kind of put her hands up, and the guards are going to look over all of you and say, right, heading over up to the Plank King weapons.
Of course. No,
Oh,
hand over my weapons.
Cloves will hand over her newly purchased crossbow.
Alex will hand over his sling.
Honestly, you hand one of the guards a sling. He just looks at it, looks at you, looks at it, looks at you, throws it over his shoulder, and just keeps walking.
And a quarterstaff.
He will take the quarterstaff, but the sling he clearly just threw onto the ground. He clearly
Fair
did not
enough.
give a fuck.
Knock will hand over Rosaria.
I will say,
As-
if you are trying to hide any weapons, you need to roll me a sleight of hand.
Oh no, Cloves
No.
isn't.
Oh shit! I also has my sword. Yeah, the right,
Yeah,
the saber.
She's got a warhammer, so she'll hand that over.
So basically, if you are trying to hide any weapon, whether that be as small as a dagger or as large as a warhammer, you need to roll a sleight of hand.
Nah,
No.
she's not hiding
No,
anything.
I'm getting over a pendulum.
Knock will try to hide Rosaria.
Wow.
That's
Knock's
fair.
gonna get fucking killed.
Oof.
Oh no.
That's
Well,
not right. That's
We're
not
getting
right.
killed before getting there.
Yeah.
Actually, before Knock walks in the door, Cloves will cast a spell on Knock.
What are you casting?
Hold person.
Make
Oh,
a wisdom
wait.
save.
Is it a
Before they
charm?
walk in.
Does
It
hold person count as
is
a charm?
a charm, if I remember correctly. Let me double check. I believe it is.
It's
Yeah.
it doesn't say charm.
It
It's an enchantment.
is enchantment. My
It would
save.
say in the
Yeah, I think you have
It's-
advantage against
it's
Yeah,
not
it.
no, it is not a
no.
charm.
Oh dear
Okay.
God. Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Yeah, that's about right.
Basically, you start to take a couple steps forward and you stop walking. You are
You're
paralyzed.
not coming.
Knock will just sigh behind their mask. They can't really say anything.
One of the guards basically grabs onto your shoulder. So once the spell has faded, you are going to be kept there, as the guards did in fact spot that you were trying to hide a weapon.
Midgard will go ahead and hand over his rapier and a short bow, but will try to hide his daggers.
Roll your sleight of hand.
Here comes the nat one. You're not 20, baby!
They do not seem to notice your daggers.
Hey, Midgard, what do we refer to the Plank King as? Your Majesty? Anything special it likes to be called?
Don't talk to him unless spoken to, basically, because that's sort of...
Yeah,
rude,
yeah,
and
yeah, I know.
basically, just the Plank King. Or just don't refer to him. Honestly, just don't refer to him in any sort of grand title. If he speaks to you, just be like, yes sir, no sir, that sort of thing.
Fair enough.
Understood.
Okay.
But come.
I'm sorry, the Ashers do not refer to him. His pronouns are none. Don't even perceive him. That's probably that's what was just said. Sorry,
For
that
all
threw me
intents
off.
and purposes, he does not exist.
He does not
No,
exist.
there's
He's
a
not
reason
there.
Meadows hasn't.
It's like he
Meadows
talks to
hasn't
Alex.
looked
Alex is
at
like,
this
do you hear
man.
something?
He's not looked at this man. He's been looking at the floor in front of him.
So, leaving Nock behind at the gate, the rest of you move forward. Haley is now joined by a number of guards, as she also gave up her own weapons. She had them before, but in this moment, she had to give them up. So, you are led up the many, many, many stairs, and eventually reach the roost. You can see Meadows, Asher, and Grog, along with 3 earrings, is sitting in the middle, like 30, 40 feet away from the throne itself, where the large, hulking Goliath sits upon his throne, kind of watching all of you as you come in. You see that 3 earrings, you can hear her kind of coughing and wheezing a bit, though she is clearly alive. Though how long that might be, who's to say? And as you all walk in, you can see also Wendell. You had not been sat down. You've just been standing exactly where you had been pointed to before. But there he is. And as you are all let in, the guards kind of stop you behind where the other 4 are currently sitting. And the Plank King kind of looks up, kind of gives a bit of a grin and goes, "Well, welcome. This is not exactly the hospitality in which I usually greet most newcomers, but here we are. I hear that you have something that is of interest to me. Who would like to bring it forward?"
Of size.
I have it.
Ah, good. He'll kind of motion, and one of the guards will go over to you and just kind of not touch you, but start to guide you towards the throne.
She'll follow.
And you are stood next to Wendell. As
She stares daggers at him. but then we'll look back at the king.
You see that he's just kind of watching you. He kind of follows your gaze to Wendell, kind of looks at you and says, "And what's your name?"
I'm Cloves. Cloves Featherwind, sir.
Featherwind. Pleasure, I'm sure. So, you have this beacon. Let's see it.
Okay.
And she will pull her shirt off and untie it where it was around her chest.
The bag of holding, I assume.
Yeah. And then she will reach into the bag and pull it out.
Once you pull it out, the roost, though it's lit by a number of torches, the throne roost seems to have a new glow to it as the beacon is now revealed. And the Plague King kind of leans forward to look at it. Says, interesting. And he'll look over at the masked figure at the table, who stands up, walks over to you, and kind of holds out their hands.
She looks at it for a second, and she's going to address the Plague King.
You won't hurt it, will you?
Hurt it? I've been told that it has quite a bit of power to it. No, I'm not going to hurt it.
Well, okay.
And she will put it in their hands, and then she will look back at Three Earrings.
You can see that she's still kind of struggling to catch her breath, but she is looking at you with a very regretful expression. She's clearly apologetic.
She just smiles back at her.
Do you all see the masked figure, Alec, take the beacon, walk it over to not the Plank King, but the woman next to him? And both of them kind of look it over, and as they're kind of whispering to each other, the Plank King is going to look at you close and say, "Well, Featherwind, bringing this artifact to me in its taken care of state, and in this situation so willingly, I will let you decide on certain things that are about to occur. I have been lied to by none other than one of my captains. I cannot simply let that slide. However, I also cannot exactly let this particular captain die, as she is rather useful to me. So, I'll let you make the decision. I can kill her, be done with this whole matter, or you can take care of another problem that I have." And with that statement, he just looks at Wendell.
What would you like me to do, sir?
He'll look back at you with a smile. There is a rat on my island. Though this rat has been useful to me, that use is unnecessary.
So, would you like me to relieve him of you?
That I would. However, considering the stress of the situation, I'm in need of a show. So, Alec, and they kind of snap out of their attention from the beacon and immediately just hands it over to Sybil, who will take the beacon quite quickly. She draws Alec draws 2 daggers from their belt, walks over to you, Cloves, and Wendell, hands you both a dagger. And as they're handing out the dagger, the Plank King is now going to say to you, Wendell, you're more than welcome to say no to this fight. Though that would be disappointing. I still need you off my island.
Cloves readies.
If you win, Wendell, we'll have another discussion, and I'll still have a head on a pike. That's all that I really want at the end of this. So, out of character, Wendell, you are welcome to bypass this fight entirely. Though the Plague King is saying that all he wants is a head on a pike. If you win, you will probably survive. If you lose, well, you lose.
I want to go ahead of this fight, but because of ulterior motives.
Okay. So you're both accepting the dagger?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're both handed the dagger, Alec is going to step between you, heading towards Grog, who is still not looking terribly happy about this whole situation. But they're going to lean down and just kind of extend a hand. Grog will take a key out of his belt and hand it over. Alec will walk back, unchain your manacles, Wendell, and then walk back to the Plank King. And with that, the Plank King kind of looks between the two of you, smiles, and then makes a motion and says, "Right then, have at it." So, with that, how about the two of you roll initiative?
Oh fucking yeah, I'm so ready. Wanted to kill this bitch for so long. Sorry. Oh wait, I don't have a token.
That's fine.
Alright. No, we went higher.
I don't really need the turn order. So it looks like Wendell, you are the first to react as the two of you face each other and prepare to fight.
Okay, I am going to make it look like I'm attempting to slash Cloves here, but I'm really just trying to get in some whispers.
Make a performance check.
15?
Okay. I'll say that's good enough for you to make a slash. Obviously, this is a slash that is going to miss. You'll be able to get close enough to say something to Cloves.
When you go to the dynasty, there is one more spy there.
He just looks angry and is ready to kill you.
Alright.
She doesn't answer.
That's all I can do right now.
Alright.
Yep.
Cloves?
She would like to cast Bane on Wendell.
Cast it. I believe that's a charisma save?
Yep. She'll cast it at, just level 1.
Okay. Wendell, make your charisma save.
Oof.
You are now
pass.
baned.
And then she will go in with the knife.
Alright.
Which I don't have on my sheet. So.
Just go ahead and roll. You're using strength, so go ahead and roll your just your Warhammer attack.
Okay. One-handed?
Yes. This is just for the roll. Does 14 hit you, Wendell?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So roll a d4, Cloves, as this is a bonus action swing. Alright, so you take 3 damage, Wendell.
Alright.
Alright. Alright. Now, Wendell, it is your turn. It is clear to you that Cloves is not listening.
I mean, I'm still going to attempt.
If you want to fake a strike again, go ahead and make another performance check.
Oh,
Alright, let's see. Alright. From the throne, everyone can see the Plank King getting a very angry expression as you go to try to feign your attack again, Wendell. You kind of slip a bit, and it becomes slightly obvious that you're not taking this very seriously. And he reaches for a short bow, knocks an arrow, and fires at you. If a 14 hits you, that will hit. You take 4 piercing. Come again?
How distracted is everybody overall?
Relatively.
Because I want to know, would it be particularly hard for me to be able to just tap 3 earrings and heal her? If it's something that's going to cause a bunch of commotion or something, I'm not going to do it. But if it's something I could
it'd be easy enough.
Okay, then yeah, I'm going to just the first level cure wounds.
Okay.
On 3 earrings.
Wendell, you take 4 piercing as you are shot in the side as the Plank King shouts at you. If you want to die, I can make this a lot faster, but if you don't want to die, put on more of a fucking show.
okay. I do not respond.
Alright. So considering that you're not going to be able to get anything exciting in for this round, Cloves, still attacking?
Alright. Yep, she will, she wants to do... Yeah, she'll just go ahead and throw out a thunder wave at you. I don't think... Is anyone else in the vicinity of Cloves?
No, you guys are about 20 feet away from anybody.
She will cast Thunder Wave, using her dagger on the boy, and she will channel Divinity, use Destructive Wrath to make that full damage.
Okay, is that a Constitution save?
I'll just put it in chat.
Thank you. Alright, so yes, a Constitution save from you, Wendell.
Alright.
That
16.
will succeed. Is that all or nothing?
Half damage.
Half damage. Okay, so you're gonna take 8 points of damage.
Oh wait, they'd be pushed anyway. And wait, no, it's thunder. Never mind.
No.
Never mind. Yeah.
Okay.
You aren't pushed then. Because lightning damage is the only thing that pushes you out of the way. Yep. Done.
Okay. Wendell?
Screw it. I'm gonna go for one more fake slash.
Okay. Another performance.
24.
Much better. You really step into this one, so you really it really looks like you're trying to hurt her. So again, missing.
Yep. And this time I will whisper, if you are able to find them, you might have an in. They're in one of the dens.
She takes note of that, but she still wants him to die.
So I'm going to throw this dagger in a moment at the king. Leave.
She will actually try and pin you down.
Well, now that it is your turn, you may do so.
Yeah, she's
that
going
would
to
be
try
contested
and pin him down.
athletics.
Yeah. Athletics.
And that's one from you as well, Wendell?
Yep. I cannot possibly succeed on that.
No, you. I imagine, Cloves, that you're just tackling him and pinning him to the ground.
Yeah, because she does not want that to happen.
Fair.
Can she do anything bonus action wise?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Unless it's a spell.
It is a spell.
What you doing?
Shield of Faith on herself.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yep. To make her AC 20.
Nice. You are, Wendell, you are now pinned to the ground.
Alright. Okay. I will. It's gonna be difficult considering I am currently pinned under cloves, but again, try to fake one more strike.
This won't be performance. Let's give it disadvantage.
Just a fake strike, just a strike with disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay. I'll just use my.
Roll again.
Let's hope this is okay. 13.
That is not gonna do much. You were just trying to fake an attack on her, right?
Yeah. So I could try.
But that was performance.
Yep. Oh, performance with it.
Yeah. Just roll again. It's still a disadvantage, but since you have 14. A fucking 9, I'll let you try again. Let's see. That's good enough to like fake trying to like shank her in the side, but obviously not getting through armor.
Yep.
Is there anything you were trying to say, or are you just pretending at this point?
Honestly, I'm just trying to pretend at this point, frankly.
Okay. For the sake of expediency, then, if you have any last words, Wendell, now's the time.
One request, Cloves. In this war.
She's listening.
Believe he said end this war.
Yeah.
Oh, end this war.
this
I thought you said in this war. Yeah. She will take note of that as she slits your throat.
And with that, Wendell, the lights begin to fade as you bleed out on the floor of the throne roost before the Plank King, who seems pleased at this.
Blood from Alora.
Blood for the blood god.
God.
Cloves will get up off of Wendell and then drop the dagger on the ground and then fold her hands behind her back and look up at the Plank King.
You see him stand up as Wendell is bleeding out. Pretty much dead at this point, as he'll walk over looking at you with a grin and says, "Oh, it's you an interesting one. Good show." He'll lean down and grab Wendell by the head, lifting up his body and looking past you now to Three Earrings. She looks to be in a better condition than before, thanks to Meadows. She would have looked back at you and kind of given you like a small nod, just acknowledging.
Yeah. He wouldn't have done much more than just like a slight tip of the head when she acknowledged it.
Yep. As clearly, you were both trying to make sure no one notices. And he'll look at Three Earrings, still holding Wendell as blood is still dripping down the front of him, and says, consider this your first and only warning. Three earrings, you're still useful enough to me that I'm leaving you alive. But do this again, and it will be your last mistake. He then grabs Wendell's shoulders, and with one fluid motion, rips Wendell's head off of his shoulders and throws his body to the ground.
Cloves watches.
Asher will cast Mage Hand to clap.
With that, the Flank King kind of looks over all of you, looks at the head in his hands, looks back and says, well, I would consider this an eventful but successful meeting. Three earrings. Enjoy your new ship. Let me know of the name that you pick for it. I imagine you're not sticking with a Concord name. Now all of you get out. And he'll turn and just start walking. The guards immediately start to pick up those of you that are sitting on the ground and starts ushering all of you out.
Yep.
Can Cloves get
Yep.
one last glance at the beacon before she goes?
Yep, so you could see that Sybil, the woman next to the Plank King, is still holding it. She has it in both hands and is currently just inspecting it very curiously. You can't quite read her face and to figure out like exactly what it is that she's looking for, but you could tell that the beacon is not going to be hurt here, but they're definitely going to try to make use of it.
And she cast sending to this person. Is that
Sending is
VSN?
someone that you have to be familiar with, if I remember.
Okay. Yeah,
Yes,
no,
it is.
she can't then.
Yeah,
Message is the one that
unfortunately.
you can just fling out.
She does not have message, so.
Yeah, unfortunately you've not spoken with this person.
Alright. Then no.
Okay. With that, unless there's any argument, I doubt there is, but you're all ushered down. Knock.
Yes.
As you had made it up, you would have made it in time to see this fight. And you would know that it is your time to fuck off.
Yeah.
Concentration was dropped, but
Yeah, no, basically, the whole person only lasts a minute, so yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, by the time you were not even like a quarter of the way up the stairs, it would have dropped.
Mm-hmm. So they're all
I'm
walking
maintaining my
out.
concentration.
Yeah, you can see that the guards are now picking everyone up and like not shoving everyone out, but it's very clear that you're all supposed to leave.
Yeah.
We are being
Knock will just-
politely encouraged.
Politely
will
but
look-
firmly encouraged.
Yep.
Knock will look over at the lady that's now holding onto the beacon and will sigh and turn to follow everybody.
Midgard will help Three Rings, who probably is still not doing great, down these many steps. Yep.
She would actually, if you tried to touch her, she would shove you off. She's clearly not in the mood for it.
Okay, never mind then. Just trying to be helpful. Never mind.
She's just, it's clearly not the time, but she just kind of shoves you off and she walks down herself. She's still kind of wheezing just slightly, but she manages on her own. With that, you were all led down to the past the gate of the Throne's Roost. The flimsy little gate is pushed closed. You're all standing there. One less beacon in hand and one less person on deck.
We get our.
We're gonna go ahead and just take a quick break here.
Yeah.
We got our.
Yeah, we got our stuff
All
back,
right, we shall return.
Oof.
Lord, we got our stuff back, right?
Oh yeah,
I
no,
already did
your
so.
things would have been returned.
Okay, thank
And
God.
Wendell get his stuff back.
Hey, on the upside, if you want to play a pirate, I know a couple pirates who know some people.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Look,
I'm gonna actually probably need to have a conversation with Thorn and Asher.
Oh,
Okay.
All right.
All right, let's do that. We're just going to take about 5 or 10 minutes here just to sort this out. Oh boy.
Yeah, Wendell act.
Alright, everyone, we're going to take a 5-minute break, so we will be right back.
Yeah.
Where's my fidget spinner? I'm too nervous.
So I can't imagine why you're nervous.
back.
Everything's fine. But all right. So you are all at the base of the throne roost. Knock, you are getting some very dirty looks from the guards, though they do not seem interested in giving a fuck about you. So you are probably fine.
Are either of them missing an eye?
Huh?
Since Nock handed over that one spell book, are either of them missing an eye?
Hold on. Let me roll. Not missing an eye, but there is a spot that is currently bandaged under one of their eyes.
Nock will take the book back and go, "Thank you for holding on to it."
He just basically just growls at you and just kind of shoves it into your hand.
But Nock will take that and Rosaria, and then just kind of collapse, like once they get a little bit further down the hill.
Captain, are you all right? He'll like hold his hand out, like not offering to heal her.
She'll just kind of like hold up a hand and just wave you off. I'm fine as I can be. Fuck. She'll look at you, Cloves. I'm sorry. I tried to play it off, but it did not work out for me.
Okay, you're worth more.
She looks a little surprised, but will kind of give you about a half smile before looking at everyone and say, back onto the ship. Just everyone go back to the ship.
It should not have ended this way, but I guess it could have ended worse.
Yes, we could all be fucking dead.
As awful as it is, handing that over probably kept some of us alive.
Probably all of us, except for him. I was probably gonna kill him anyway. In his sleep or something.
Oh, no doubt. I was
Let's
way
go.
ahead of you there.
Three Aries just sighs and just starts walking.
Yep.
I'll be right behind her.
Go back to the ship.
She will make her way back to the Ivory Dream. Grog and Haley are close behind as well. Haley looks absolutely relieved that this situation is over. Grog looks tired. He just looks very tired as you all make your way back. Claire is on the ship, but she's currently messing with something as you all come on. So she kind of looks at all of you with the frown and goes, something happened? What's wrong?
Close call.
Well, I mean, Wendell's dead. Yay. But then,
Oh,
yeah, we lost the big thingy. So,
the big thingy. Oh, the one everyone's making a fuss about. Oh, sorry.
yeah, not great.
I mean, is everyone okay? What? The Three Rings is kind of speak. I say, Claire, can you just? Sorry, Captain. Sorry.
Well, at the very least, we know where it is.
Nock will just walk past everybody and head downstairs to
Here-
the hammocks.
Hearing Midgard say where we know it is, Meadows is gonna like spin and look at him. He's like, "You're not going to attempt to steal it."
Why would you make such an accusation? I'm not stupid enough to do that.
Just
Not
be
alone
sure.
anyways.
He'll look to the others. No one do something like that. You will get us all killed.
Yeah, that much should be obvious to anyone.
Yeah, I'm not going to try it. I'm not strong enough yet.
I'm sorry
Right.
that this happened the way that it did. It wasn't part of what I expected from all of this. I didn't expect for him to fucking say anything about that. I should have. Fucking should have.
I wanted to kill him before.
You did. And I apologize for stealing that from you before. At least you get to claim it now.
So,
Oh.
what's the plan now, Captain?
There's the main reason that you all bought passage on the ship in the first place was to take the beacon. She kind of takes a second, kind of straightens out a little bit, kind of rubbing her neck. Take the beacon to Zorhas. So if you are short of that, is there a reason to go to Zorhas anymore?
Not really. Well, no. Question, is there
Well,
anything that we can offer him for it? Anything at all that he wants? Anything that he would want? Anything we could get?
Grog will speak up at this point and say, he seemed pretty intent on keeping that. I doubt there's anything we can give him besides another one.
Or something of equal or greater value. Which is very hard pressed to find, I will admit.
Does anyone know the price of that thing? I mean, I'd
know.
never seen one before.
I meant like generally powerful magical things, you know. That's what I meant.
If you
The
showed
only
up with
person
one,
that
you would
I
probably
knew
just
that
take
knew
it.
anything about it is dead.
I know something about it. And that is worth more than you could ever imagine.
Right, so buying it back is out of the question then.
Oh,
Sounds like it.
definitely. As
If
well,
he knows what it does.
if he
How
knows what
about-
it is and what it does, then yes. But if
I don't think that he knows what it does, but his masked accomplice probably knows. Seemed to know exactly what it was when it was mentioned.
probably.
How about maybe this is really risky. I'm not saying that this is what we should do, just putting it out there, an idea. Maybe we can make a fake one and try somehow to replace it.
No.
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 I'm not
If any of
exactly
you
sure what it means
intend to try that.
all of you, but I think this is clear enough an example to stop looking backwards and to maybe look forward.
It means nothing to me, but I've been told that it can save lives. But it can also destroy many if it falls in
Well,
the
it
wrong
just
hands.
killed one and almost threatened to kill the rest of us. So rather than threaten our lives any further, we should see how we can build ourselves back up and get forward somewhere else. We
Alex,
still need crew members to fill out this ship. Right?
I don't think that is in the books today, but I'll be doing that tomorrow once once I don't feel like my throat is going to close on me.
Of course. Now, forgive me, but what is it that the revelry usually does? What is it that he finds so useful about you?
I done some work before him and his friends before the masked one and the dwarf. I found some artifacts for them. One of them I tried to find when I was with the two of you before, and whom show motion to Alex and Cloves, but that fell through. So that's another story. But I found out.
And I take it there's not, or is there any more you have in mind?
There's one that I could think of, but it is not exactly something that's going to be easy to find. There is a there's a place out in the middle of the ocean. People call it the diver's grave. There, it's a ship that sunk there long ago that supposedly has quite a few things on it, but no one that has gone back, or at least not as a full crew.
Anything in the reports of those that come back? Like, what sort of supernatural thing are we dealing with if we go there? Is it a kraken? He says
No. I certainly hope there's not a kraken. If there is, that is news to me. There is reports of pardon. There is weather there that is unpredictable and has nearly sunken many ships before. That is why there are plenty of ships there that would be of potentially of use or of something that will bring us quite a bit of money. And there is the stories of a ghost there. But nothing that I know about for certain. Everyone's has ghost stories out of the ocean, so I can't say for certain how true it is.
Hmm. Certainly an interesting prospect, at the very least.
It's something that we could do in the meantime, especially if you all are looking to make more money. I could bring these any things that we find to the dwarf. His name is Ragdar. We bring it to him, and he would pay us quite a bit of money for it. If there's anything that a lot of you would like to do, there is also that. You will pay for passage, so I'm willing to take you wherever you want to go. Whether that be your house or somewhere else. If you all want to think on these things so that it is not a rash decision made after all of that, then we can discuss it more in the morning.
Why don't we all just go to Marquette? I hear it's lovely this time of year.
I think I need to think about it for a little bit.
You should probably sleep on it.
I heard that somebody is throwing a party.
Yes, I'd heard about that as well. Perhaps we can use that to take our minds off of things.
I would like to drink a little bit.
Well, we'll have plenty of alcohol, so. Well, we should.
I'm going to stay here and try to pretend like the day did not happen and carry on tomorrow as if nothing happened. So if all of you want to go drink and enjoy your evenings, and you're more than welcome to. We can discuss this further in the morning.
I was just going to leave and go to knock.
Knock
We'll
is just
come get you.
Yeah, don't
What
play
time?
game too hard. Me and Medes got some things to cover up for the party, so.
Don't worry, I don't show drunk up at the party. That's rude.
Any special requests after that?
Do you have cupcakes?
Is there a bakery on the island? I imagine there is, but
Yeah, there'd be a bakery.
okay.
It would be kind of one of those kind of rundown joints, but a place
Yeah.
where you can get sweets.
We'll see what we can do, Sheila.
Okay.
And she's gonna go to knock.
Knock will be downstairs, sitting on one of the hammocks next to one of their adjutants who is currently unconscious in the hammock, and they'll just be kind of like looking over at them.
Knock?
Yes, Gloves.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I just I just need to think right now.
We can't. You know we can't get it back, right? At least not now.
I know. I just need to. And Knock will pull out the sending stone that they used earlier and go, I need to wait until this is usable again. I need to send a few messages.
Oh. Well, I know sending, but I don't know who you're talking to, so I probably can't be of help.
That's fine. I'm glad that you all made it out there.
That was the goal, yes. I'm sorry about making you wait outside.
It's fine. I believe if they knew who I was, then there would be more than just Talent or Wiley who died. But
Who's
close.
Wiley?
That was Talus's name. Oh, not Wendell. Sorry. Stressed.
It's okay.
Um, but just Cloves. My job is currently to the dynasty. If this kind of matters happen again, you don't have any real say in this business. So I don't want to put you at risk. I've signed up for this. You were just dragged along.
I really was.
You were.
But I made a promise to Duncan, and I'm afraid I can't keep that, at least not right now. But I would like to I would like to keep it and return it someday if I can, but
Mhm.
I'm not strong enough yet. So when I
Mhm.
am stronger, I will be back.
I am slightly worried, though. Less, it's a new one. And so I don't think the dynasty has ever had it, but it's one nonetheless. And so I worry for those who might be linked to it.
Yeah, I didn't know much about it, but I did know that within it are, or around it are the lives of many people.
Mhm.
And it is my fault. Well, technically it's Wendell's fault, but he's dead now, so.
Yeah, don't be too harsh on yourself. It was a hopeless situation.
I did what I could.
You did well. Thank you.
Do you do you need anything, or can I do anything to help you? I know that this is a bad situation that you are stuck in now.
Hmm. I'll be fine, I think. But it's nice to have people around. Yeah, I can get kind of lost at times, so it's nice to have an anchor.
If you like to have people around, I know it's been a long day and everything. You're probably really tired, but would you come with me to the party?
I'd be happy to. Besides, I'll probably need somebody to walk you back to the ship after you get done drinking.
If you can carry me. I'm pretty heavy.
I'm pretty strong.
Hmm.
Cloves, part of my job was dragging dead bodies into graves.
Yeah, okay. I guess. Yeah, alright. And she just kind of like, she'll get up and like hold a hand to help you up too.
Knock will chuckle and sigh, and they will take something, lift up the mask of the unconscious adjutant, and put something behind the mask.
Uh, oh, what's up with your friend?
she she's fine. They're just sleeping right now.
Okay.
Right, so party.
Yeah, shall we?
Yeah, we shall.
So while this conversation is going on, what is everyone else doing?
I believe
dead.
Asher and Meadows are headed to the usurper.
Well, okay. I know you're
Alex is
dead.
gonna-
Shush.
Alex
Dead men
is
tell no
gonna-
tales.
Well, according to the movie,
Ah,
anyway. Alex is gonna grab a bottle of alcohol and climb to the crow's nest, sit there, and drink.
That's dangerous, but okay.
Yep.
I'll get to you in a moment. Omen?
I'll just I'll call and ask Cerberus to keep a watch on the deck for either Alex falling or Cloves leaving. And I'll just
Alright.
head out with Asher and them.
Okay. So, Asher Meadows?
Yeah, we were heading to the bakery first.
Got
Bakery
it.
first? Okay.
Alright, and Midgard?
Well, considering that we now have Omen with us, yes, bakery first.
Yeah.
At Midgard?
Will just be vibing on the ship, trying to keep a positive attitude after what just happened today, trying to probably unsuccessfully lighten the mood.
Grog and Haley will kind of talk with you a little bit, but she seems a little out of sorts, and Grog seems completely uninterested in talking to you. Claire is actually going to go up to the crow's nest and keep an eye on Alex, because human boy up in crow's nest with alcohol never ends well.
Half-elf, how dare you? Don't insult me.
Oh,
You're half human.
half human. My deepest apologies. I call you a half human now.
God damn it.
Behind the cheerful nature, he's struggling to hold back tears. By the way, just as a side note, he's just like, I'm trying my hardest to keep things together. Please, someone talk to me. That's what anyone that has eyes can clearly see. That's what he's trying to do. He's just like,
Fair.
please.
Alright, I'll go down the list.
I
I'll go down the
love
list.
how upset everybody is, and then it's just Asher and Meadows. Like, we're gonna go start prep for a party.
Yeah, pretty much.
Party
I'll start from the top. Alex, as you get up to the crow's nest and start drinking, you are quickly joined by the flapping of wings and Claire just kind of perching herself up on one of the ledges of the crow's nest, kind of sitting there, kind of staring at you.
Hey, wanna join me for a drink?
Well, I mean, I can. I just mostly just wanted to make sure you didn't tumble down.
I'll be fine. I'm not gonna get too drunk.
That's what they all say.
I mean, suit yourself. If you want to stay here, do what you want.
Alright. You good?
No, not really.
Oh. Sorry.
This last month has been getting worse and worse.
Do you want to talk about it?
I mean, sure, I guess. Do me some good.
Alright, and she'll kind of hop from the ledge and just kind of sit down next to you. Or across from you, not next to you. She kind of folds her wings behind her and just is looking at you.
He'll hold out the bottle to her, like, offer her a drink.
Yeah, she'll take it and just take a sip. It's kind of awkward with the beak, but she manages and just kind of hands it back to you.
Fine. It's like keep picking inside the bottle.
Not quite.
But, well, where do I start? First of all, the woman that I love the most is allied with the enemy, Cerberus Assembly. And for the longest of time, I thought that she was under some kind of control, which is true, but after speaking with her, after being captured, she just seemed normal. And you can guess what that made me feel.
I cannot, but I will pretend that I can.
That works too. Now her brother's with us. That's
Her brother?
right. Yep.
Who?
Meadows.
Meadows?
Yep.
Oh. Shit, that's awkward, huh?
Extremely.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she broke up with me last time we spoke, but after talking with Meadows, apparently, well, from what he's told me, I can only conclude that she is definitely under some kind of control. So now I'm back to my original plan, trying to find a way to break whatever spell they have on her.
Ha. Well, how did Meadows take it?
Well, Meadows left before I could explain why I actually left her there.
You left her there?
I mean, it was either leave her there, come back to save her later, or get captured and be both under control, and no one makes it out alive.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, it sounds like a pretty shit situation.
It was. Of course, I'm not proud of actually running away and leaving her, but I had no choice. If I actually wanted to help her, I had to get out of there. At least it's fine, I guess.
I mean, have you tried talking to the Meadows since then? I saw that he's kind of being not really talking with you, but might be worth talking together, because if you both are after this one, then might be worth working together.
I know, but I doubt he wants anything to do with me right now, so I'm gonna give him some space.
I mean, you won't know till you try.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tackle the subject with him later, but not anytime soon, at least.
Why not?
He's understandably angry at me.
Well, yeah.
So I'm gonna let him calm down a little bit before we can talk about it. I'm definitely gonna need his help, and any kind of help if I'm gonna help her.
Then why wait? Hey, yeah, he's gonna be mad. He's gonna be mad regardless. There ain't no stopping that. So you might as well just beat it over with.
Going on. I mean, a lot of shit's going on right now.
Well, yeah, but it sounds like everything has stopped. Well, not stopped happening, but is done happening.
Yeah, I still need to process all this and think about what we're doing next.
Well, I wouldn't wait, but that's just me.
Yeah. Fuck it. I guess I'll try to talk to him tomorrow or something.
Well, good luck.
Thanks. I know I'm a fucking need it with him.
Probably. I'd be kind of pissed if you left my sister behind.
Understandable. I'll probably kill the person that leaves my sister behind.
Oh, you have a sister too?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
But
well, then you should definitely understand why he's mad at you.
I do understand. I did tell you that he's understandably mad. That implies that I understand why he's mad.
Yeah. You're right. Still.
Yeah. I mean, after they left, they let me go. I come back to finding out that all my friends are dead.
Ha.
So still.
Oh right, that whole. Yeah. Sorry.
He spent so much time and they can just disappear just like that.
Yeah. I lost plenty of people. Kind of been on ships for a while now, but I don't know. It's always hard, especially someone like Roger.
Yeah, our news with them when they died. I'm sorry for your loss.
Well, sorry for yours.
Yeah.
I didn't know him not nearly as long as everyone else around here, but he was a nice guy.
I'm sure he was.
It's the only one I can't pick up. I can sort of pick up Grog, but not Roger. Couldn't pick up Roger. Grog
I'm
hates
sure
it when
he
I do
was
that.
Giant.
He was a big guy.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So, with that,
No, I guess
Claire will
we'll
just kind of
keep
sit with
talking,
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll just kind of sit with you and kind of chat for a while. Like, she's not gonna, unless you were that drunk, she's not gonna pick you up and bring you off the crow's nest. But
Sure.
she's basically just chilling with you, making sure you don't do anything stupid.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So with that, we will head over to Asher, Meadows, and Omen. So, the three of you make your way to the bakery. It's just a small little joint in the square, in the Sundry Square, where you can just grab generally any sweet that you're looking for. As it's a little bit later in the day, it's a little more difficult, but you'll manage to find a pretty good selection.
All right. Yeah, we are just going to buy. How many people are going to be at the party? Quick math.
You have your crew. You have most of this party. I am the only people of the the former wave chaser that is coming is Haley. Yeah, that's about it.
I'd say like 2 dozen's
Say,
probably
like,
good.
Yeah, I was going to say like 25-ish, 24, 25. 2 dozen works. 2 dozen cupcakes is what we're looking for.
All right, so that'll run you, let's say, 6 silver. Actually,
Okay.
no, that's a lot. Let's say 3 silver.
I'll take
Bit
out
of a luxury around here.
I'll take a silver piece and hand it to him. Here.
Hey, you don't have to do that.
No, it's fine. Just take it.
All right.
Yep, we'll each pay a silver.
Amazing. That is more in character. I was like, he's actually rejecting money?
He beat me to it. I was going to do the same thing.
Alright, so yeah, you'll get your 2 dozen cupcakes. Easy enough. Any other stops before heading to the usurper?
No, we can always run back out, but we need to find out what exactly they gathered up.
Alrighty.
So, we'll make our way to the usurper.
Alright, so the usurper, as you will see it, Omen, is a fairly small ship. It's probably around the same size as the wave chaser was, maybe smaller. It's just a little bit smaller, not by much, but you can only see 1 ballista on there, as opposed to the 2 that was on the wave chaser. So you were only on there for so long, so you know.
Yeah.
But you see a rather fascinating collection of people moving about on the usurper's deck. You can see a large half-orc man who has a sort of a grayish blue skin, tattoos and scars, kind of moving a couple of boxes around. You can see, let's see here. You see what looks to be a water genasi, or at the very least a blue-skinned, blue-haired woman that is kind of just moving around with the large half-orc with some boxes as well. They're just sort of chatting and seem to be just getting ready for whatever party is going on. You see a Kenku, which it's an interesting sight. Kenku are not typically common in Wildemount. It appears to be a brown feathered, almost looks like a gigantic, like a human size, not human size, a toddler sized like woodpecker. That's the best way to describe him. As he's kind of like ordering people around, but it's weird how he talks in this sort of echoing voice that seems to just be the exact same words over and over, said in the exact same way. It's very interesting. Up in the rigging, you can see 2 people. You can see a what looks to be, I believe, Wrigley is a halfling.
No.
Yeah.
Gnome.
Gnome.
Okay, no. You see a gnome. Looks very young, with red hair, kind of tied back. Currently, just hanging around the rigging with a very interesting blue-skinned man that you have to kind of look at twice because you realize that he's got like webbing, like not webbing. Basically, his like feet are attached in a way that looks to resemble flippers. You've never seen a Triton before, but there one is. Those 2 are up in the rigging, kind of sitting there watching everyone kind of move boxes around, along with 2 other women on the deck that are just kind of talking and webbing. That is webbing? Okay. Aha! I'm right. You see a dark-skinned woman with the typical tri-point hat that is talking with a drow woman. Or at least she appears drow. Both of them kind of have rather nice clothing, just having fairly similar style. I'll go ahead and show everyone them now as the 3 of you head onto deck, and immediately the human woman kind of looks over and says, "Ah, there you are."
Asher will take a bow and say, "How are things going for the party tonight?"
The half worker will respond and say, well, we got about as much alcohol as we're gonna get. You can see that the crates that they're moving are all rum, whiskey. There's a small crate of wine. And Pip is going to speak up saying, "We got it!"
All right. Thank you all very much. This is actually needed tonight. We would have come sooner, but had to have a meeting with it. He'll just kind of point a thumb up towards the Plink King's throne room.
Oh, bullshit! You hear from the rigging as Ridley speaks up. As if you'd see the Plank King.
It was
kind of looks down.
It was more our captain brought us along.
Wait, hold on. You're being serious?
He'll nod.
You hear from the Triton, "Well, shit."
Yeah. Went up there, came back with one less person. And almost ended up possibly killing all of us, so.
Celsa is going to speak up saying, "Well, lucky for all of you that you managed to escape with only 1 death, so a fairly decent meeting."
Yeah, it was the 1 people we were expecting.
Yeah, he was.
Oh,
really
you were
odd.
expecting it too.
Yeah, he was Empire spy.
Ah, makes sense.
Some of the people.
Who's your friend here?
Yeah.
This is Elman. He's a member of Three Earrings crew for now.
Yeah, what Asher said.
Oh, well, pleasure.
Pleasure.
We helped. He's pretty good in the fight. He helped us take over, and he'll point over to Three Ring ship. That after the wave chaser got fucked up.
Do will speak up and say, "Oh, that explains why we didn't see the wave chaser. Thought we didn't realize that you were actually coming. We just kind of spotted you before you got here. We were looking for the wave chaser. What happened?"
That ship blew a ballista into the back of the wave chaser. Took us
And
in.
then a cannon.
Yeah.
Oh!
A cannon. And he'll kind of rub his stomach.
A cannon? Oh, does it mean you have cannons now?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
2 of them.
Ooh, kind of
No
looks
shit.
back over.
Like, do one of you know how to actually shoot cannons?
Oh, certainly. I haven't been on a ship that knows how to shoot one, or has had a cannon to shoot in a while, but yeah.
And who's the one talking?
You're not stealing some of our crew.
It is the water genasi, the blue-skinned woman.
Gotcha. Yeah, it
But yes,
should be interesting to shoot it once we get the chance.
Ah, it's too bad they won't let us shoot it while in the docks. That'd be fun.
yeah. Asher and I need to have a conversation.
Yeah, how about
Yeah,
you all
keep
take the opportunity to
friend
introduce
here.
yourself to Omen here?
Alright, go have your circle jerk.
I frown.
Dude looks you in the eyes and just smirks.
Well,
Right.
then, you two enjoy yourselves.
You can see Omen that the entire crew has they're clearly trying not to laugh.
As
This
we
is
walk,
probably not the first time that this has been said to them.
as we walk inside the room, I want to try casting levitate on her.
Is there a DC to? Thank you.
There is a DC, yeah.
Constitution. Cast limit. Okay, Constitution. You do not see her fly, and actually, she looks over at you and flips you off.
I flip her off back.
Meadows is going to stop Asher and pull a gold piece out of his pocket. Heads or tails?
Oh, right. Tails. I'll take tails.
And flip the coin. Give me just a sec. I'm going to roll a 1d2.
1 is heads, 2 is tails. It's heads.
Congratulations, Captain. And I offer to shake Meadows' hand.
He will shake his hand. And they will carry on into the little captain's quarters thing.
Alright, before the two of you have your conversation, the crew will introduce themselves to you, Omen. I've shown you all their sheets, so you can see who's who.
Yeah.
But before we get to you, Midgard. You're just hanging out on the ship, right?
Yes. Sorry.
Oh, God.
You caught me at a bad time.
Clearly I did.
Sorry. Okay,
Since you're doing the munch, is there anything that you would like to do in this time?
We'll just say Midgard was also doing a munch, just trying to eat his pain away. Anyways.
He's munching.
But like specifically, just honestly, just really trying to lighten the mood, but he's not exactly sure how to do that, especially with everyone's given circumstances and their current state of minds at the current moment. So he's just mostly vibing on the ship. But
Alright.
if one of the crew members needs to talk to him about something, he's basically acting as the person that you can have his shoulder to cry on. He's in that mode right now.
Actually, after most of the people have kind of left or have gone about to do whatever it is they're going to do, I just realized, I'll get back to that. But Three Rings is actually going to call you to her cabin.
Oh, okay. Then Midgard will happily oblige. It's just like, yes, Captain.
You see that she has the bottle of rum that you had left her in her hand. Has already drank quite a bit of it. She's kind of leaning back in her chair and says, Midgard, sorry for calling you. Just needed to talk.
Oh, whatever for, Captain.
Well, I almost died today, so that is Not exactly a point of pride, but something to celebrate, I suppose.
Well, I am, for one, glad that you are still alive.
Yeah, fuck. Worked so hard to earn all this favor, and as she's saying this, she kind of puts down the bottle a little hard onto her desk, kind of rubs her head. Worked so hard for all this favor with the king, and fucking people, and this happened.
Three Rings, you can't blame yourself for all of that. You.
It's not all of this is the fact that I tried to lie to cover up the beacon because fucking rat gave it up.
Why?
It was something important to close.
Yes, I can see that. But at the same time, I do not know how else to say it this way, but I have a feeling that at the very least it is safe here. And if we are, well, if they are very much set in retrieving it from him, they may find a way. I have a feeling that they are very scrappy when it needs to.
He was supposed to be taken to the dynasty, and that was going to be something of note. You're going to be the ship that brought back a new beacon.
And the missed out fame and glory that would bring is, well, I can see why you are doubly upset about that.
I'm mostly upset about the fact that this whole ordeal is because I let him live long enough to tell the banking about all this.
Well, don't beat yourself too hard on that. I also threw my vote in for keeping him alive until then, so I'm also to blame on that regard. You were simply the tiebreaker.
This whole ordeal is a fucking mess.
Yes. But I am curious. What do you think of all of them? Of Cloves and Alex and, all the rest of them.
They are fine people. I appreciate their company and their abilities to do what is necessary. I simply wish that this whole situation did not happen, so we could have avoided this new problem that has come up.
Well, at the very least, it could serve as a way to bond over, somewhat. And since we are looking for more people to man this ship, we could posit the question towards them. If they are so inclined, they've seemed to have lost what they were originally trying to do with losing that artifact. So, they seem without direction, it seems. Or at the very least, are going to head in a direction without any clear plan.
There's no saying what they'll want to do now. I did not expect for them to have an answer, but they didn't seem to have something to input as of now. There's still work to be done, there always is, and now that we have the ship that we have, we can do things a little bit more dangerous. As opposed to before, where we had to skirt around certain things, we have the means to defend ourselves as opposed to before.
Indeed. It's been a while since I've had the opportunity to fire a cannon, but I believe that my aim is still true.
I certainly hope so.
Well, perhaps once we get out of Darktow, we might be able to test that out, depending on where we go.
And She'll kind of turn around then and look out the back window of the ship, and after a moment, her hand is still over the bottle, and you can hear the sound of claws against the glass. As you can see that her claws has extended and started to dig into it.
Midgard will gingerly walk over as she is focused out onto the ocean, and will just take his one of his hands and just place it gently on hers and just say, "Careful, don't want you to ruin those perfect nails of yours."
Alright. You can tell that her tone has shifted, and something is off. As she kind of looks at you, there is an anger. It's not directed at you, but you can see that she's very angry about something as she kind of lets go of the bottle and pulls her hand back. There's a fucking blinking. There's always a fucking blinking.
Midgard
Do
will
all of this work. Tries to crush my fucking throat. All because I'm trying to help people.
I understand your the reason you're upset at him. Trust me, if we could have a different planking than him, I'd be all the more for it, personally speaking. But unfortunately, you know as well as I do the risks involved with that. No one can just simply go up there, and even if they did kill him, it wouldn't. What would that achieve without some sort of plan?
You can see her gaze kind of go distant for a moment as she's thinking. And you see a smirk start to curl her lips as she looks up at you and says, "Then I suppose we're going to need to make a plan at some point, won't we?"
I'm glad we are on the same page, because I, in all honesty, was thinking similarly.
Suppose the first step is to find someone that we can actually take to that part, but until then... Fuck.
Hey. And then he'll just...
She stands up at this point and just kind of puts the bottle down. She's gonna grab you by the front of your shirt.
Nope. No.
Does Midgard consent?
Oh, of course so. As soon as he realizes, it's just like, oh, this is okay. And it's just like, ah.
And then we fade to black. And now we go to close and knock.
Is that no? I'm kidding. But Knock would have headed up to the top of the deck and would have been looking out at the ocean for a moment, still wearing their mask, before turning back to close and going, "All right, so we have a party to go to."
Yes, and there's going to be cupcakes.
That's nice. I haven't had cupcakes in a while. And Knock will like slowly look over at Carrie, who's on their shoulder, and Carrie will slowly look at Knock. "I think Carrie might want some."
Harry, do you want a cupcake?
Just screeches at you and kind of like bobs up and down excitedly.
Ah, yes.
Okay. Yeah, then yes, we'll get some for you, Carrie. And Knock will pet her.
You can see that Carrie considers biting you for a moment, but has chosen to not wake up and choose violence.
Listen, I brought
At
you
least
back to
today. You get today.
life. And Knock will just sigh and pick her off their shoulder and just kind of toss her to have her glide to the ground and go, "All right, then just stay next to me, and don't bite anybody at the party, and just be okay?"
When you say not to bite, she immediately starts nipping at your leg.
All right. Well, if you bite somebody, then you're not gonna get any dragon bones anymore.
Hisses.
Good girl.
Alright, so would Asher and Meadows have told Knock and Close where to go?
The party is in the evening, and they said they were going to come back and get people because they had to make sure
Got it,
everything
okay.
on the ship was ready.
Alright, so Close, Knock, the two of you will have some time, but is there anything that you want to do in that time?
Nock would kind of look to Cloves and go, "Thank you for helping take care of me this morning and still now."
Yeah, of course. You seemed like you're in a bit of pain, so I tried to remedy. I tried to remedy that as best as possible. You know, it's kind of my job.
Mm-hmm. It's this is a hard place to be for me. I've had sometimes stuff like this happen before, um, but this is different. It's this place is so very haunted, and not in a way where the people here are just lost in a way that they are stuck with all these feelings of fear and anger. There's a
Yeah,
lot of
the
them.
Three Earrings did say there's a lot of ghosts around pirates, so
Yeah. Right. Well, again, thank you, and thank you for being one of the only people who can calm down Carrie.
she's just a little friend. She just needs calming down in her own way. You know, just like everybody else.
Yeah. So, Cloves,
Yeah?
you said before that Melora saved you.
Yeah. She did save my life.
In what
Um,
sense do you mean?
well, I was dying. I was going to die. The actually, it's rather sad in the way that I was dying. Something as little as frostbite.
Oh,
It seems silly now, you know, living
mhm.
up there and being as strong as I am, but I didn't used to be strong. It's only through Melora's help that I was able to become this strong, so in times that I am weak, it uh, seems like I am letting her down.
Doc will give her a very confused look. I feel like you're selling yourself a little short, Cloves. Your Melora gave you a second chance, in the same way that my fathers gave me a second chance, and the Raven Queen allowed me to come back in the first place. But I don't know. I don't owe all of my strength to them. And I know that relationships with gods can always seem to outsiders like they just fuel you with powers, and that's all it is. You're just a vessel. But no, there's a bit more. It's a bit more complicated. The Melora obviously saw that you are strong still, and the stronger that you get, the more she's willing to give you.
She smiles and actually will go and hug you, not.
Nock will
Think
kind of look surprised for a second, but we'll hug her back.
I guess I never thought of it that way. Really nice, Knock.
Thanks. I don't know. I just hate seeing people sad.
Well, me too.
You're a good person, Cloves.
Ah, sometimes.
She kind of picks at a blood stain on her clothes from Wendell.
Sometimes I'm not very nice, but you know.
I mean, yes. Unfortunately, uh, I wasn't able to give Wendell the second chance that I offered him. But, you can't hold on to that. And I don't like using violence typically, but as you know, I'm an assassin, so those things kind of fight with each other.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, a lot. I just, it's less of a thing of the fact that I enjoy it, because I don't. In fact, I would rather go through most situations without ever having to, draw my sword to cast a spell, but, sometimes there are people that unfortunately need to be dead. And though that seems cruel, it's really not just the end of everything. I mean, I've. It's complicated.
Sure sounds that way.
Yeah. But the simplicity of it is that it's not just the end. And Wendell may not be here with us, obviously, but, finally he's had a chance to find some peace.
Yeah. Hopefully he's in peace while he's in pieces. Sorry, that was rude. I really wanted to kill him. I didn't.
No, it's fine. I was going to make a joke earlier that I wanted to help him cross over to the dynasty, but you helped him cross over in a different way. People don't like it when I make those jokes.
I like that he's dead.
Fortunately, it seems like that was probably for the best, but I don't know. Be careful with taking pleasure in bloodshed.
Okay.
Nock looks completely like confused. You're just gonna. Okay.
All right. So since you were waiting for the party for you to be invited to the party, you're gonna shift back to the usurper as Cassidy. You had been off the ship, also getting some more alcohol for the party. None of you were exactly sure when Meadows and Asher would arrive, as you were all awaiting the wave chaser. But I figured that you would all just stock up on alcohol anyway, because I mean, fuck it, why not? You were all honestly planning to drink without them, but
Probably.
you would never admit that. Of course not. You would wait for your captains. But anyways, you walk onto the ship and find a tiefling man talking with the rest of the crew.
I'm gonna approach.
You'll get called over by Desmodus, who will just wave you over and say, "Hey, captains are here, and they brought a friend."
Oh, alright.
Why don't you just go ahead and describe yourself?
So you see a human man with long black hair, goes about halfway down his back. He, for the most part, is pretty pale skinned, but it has a slight tinge of blue. And they're not exactly sure, but his eyes are also blue. And he seems to be dressed in heavy winter attire, and has two, one long sword and 2 hand axes currently on his hip and back.
All right. Well, aye, Omen.
Hey, Cassidy.
Pleasure, Cassidy.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Right.
So you're the captain's friends? Well, friend.
Yeah. Friends with Meadows, but know Asher a little bit more.
Yeah, they're pretty decent guys. Once you get to know them.
Say as much. But can you how experienced are you in shooting cannons?
Couple times.
Your name's not
Why?
Dew.
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Anyways.
Assuming Dew's still around.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was also looking at something else.
Oh, yeah,
What
you're
was the question?
But do you know how to shoot cannons? I mean, much experience with it.
Oh, what? You asking me? I mean, I've been on a couple of ships before with cannons and got to shoot a couple. Pretty good. Good enough.
Can I insight check that?
Go for it.
Need to know if I'm gonna die. Well,
You would wager, actually, that, well, she probably has shot cannons before. Whether or not she's good at it is probably up for debate.
gotcha. Right. Well, that's nice. Anyways, Cassidy, you'll be joining us for the party, right?
Yeah.
Good. Be nice to, friendlier faces than the man upstairs.
Yeah. I heard some commotion, so that was you.
Yeah, well, and kind of look between the crew and himself, and just a quick short of it to get you filled in, since I feel like it's kind of an important point for Asher, if not Meadows too. But all of us and our other crew went and saw the king, and worked out about as well as could be expected. So we're looking to make this a hell of a party.
Well, I'll do whatever I can to help make it that much better.
Right. And I wouldn't sense any vibes off of Cassidy, right? Just looks like a fighter.
Just he doesn't really have armor either. It's just warm clothing.
Gotcha.
Not really. There's no real.
No, you would
Vibe
not.
coming
You would
up.
not be getting any vibes. At least not the sorts of vibes that you're looking for.
Gotcha.
All right. With that, we will shift over to Asher and Meadows, as the two of you have been waiting patiently to have your conversation.
Yeah. So we would go in and shut the door. When we
I will
step
pull out the
inside
captain's
and
chair and offer Meadows to sit in the captain's chair.
he is going to take the seat, and he's going to, in one of the drawers, he's going to pull it out and pull out a captain's hat that has 2 holes in part of it, and he is going to put it on over his horns.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, so then he's gonna look to Asher. So, we need to talk about some stuff.
Yeah, we do.
for one, Little Bird had told me to learn what I could about that beacon.
I don't know if that's gonna be so easy now.
Yeah, no, I don't imagine it is. Well, I mean, I should be able to learn some stuff about it now, but I'd also had a thought.
That's dangerous.
You know, well, you have your whole deal, but you, what if we were able to get the dynasty to owe us?
And how about would we do that?
Well, initially I was thinking with that little bauble, but that doesn't seem
Yeah,
likely.
if we still had it, that'd be so much easier. We could just go there, hand it over, get a nice little bit of favor.
But, I mean, there's a war on. There certainly will have work. And, I mean, it's a long trip, and there's a lot of interesting stuff scattered about the ocean. Could always see what we can find.
We could. Do you think we should maybe go talk to my uncle?
Yeah, probably tomorrow. Don't want to make people wait too long for the party.
Yeah, of course, no.
But, I mean, you know him better than I do. Is he going to be hot-headed about getting that thing? Or
It depends on if he knows Yuki wants it.
maybe hold off on sharing that part for a minute. Try and...
He could help us, though.
He could. Well, I mean, if we could get it, that would be the best option. Well, then we'd have to... Considering that they're the ones who have the contacts up there, we should try and see about convincing everyone to travel with us. We have a smaller and faster ship.
If they're even still going to the Dynasty.
That's why I brought up all the things scattered about the ocean. Going island hopping for goodies.
That is fair.
Certainly buy us some time to figure out how
Asher
we're going
will.
to get it.
Asher will pull out the map that he has. We could probably hit up a few of these locations.
You said that your uncle had had another map with some spots more in the water, so if we talk to him, we can see about getting some more locations.
Asher kind of nods.
I think to overthrow the Plank King, we are probably going to need the dynasty support.
Well, I don't see us just walking up there, 2 ships, and saying, alright, hand it over.
Yeah.
So you're probably right on that one.
They've certainly got the firepower, and I mean, honestly, being able to offer a deal with Darktow would probably be enough to at least get them interested. So we just need something to sweeten the pot.
Yeah, well, having the rivalry side against the war would definitely be a nice benefit for them, so.
Right.
Only we hadn't lost that fucking beacon.
Yeah, I regret the vote I made. Can't change it. step one is going to be talking to Three Earrings. See if we can convince her to side with us on transferring everyone to our ship.
I don't know how well
We
that's
agree
going to
on that?
work. I know she needs crew.
True, but I mean, they're not exactly experienced sailors, are they?
Asher kind of nods and smiles a little, remembering Alex fall off the ship so many times.
Yep.
Twice.
So I mean, it's not like she'd be losing a lot if they came with us. And I mean, if we offer to give her a share of what we find, I don't see why it'd be an issue. Unless she's adamant about, after everything that happened, finishing her contract. But since there might not be even going there, I don't see that being an issue.
Right, well, what's step 2?
Step 2, be find out if your uncle can help us. Either get the beacon or get some good locations to search. Because we'll certainly need, if nothing else, some money and experience if we're going to try and cozy up to the drow.
Asher nods, and then he sits down opposite of you. If we do get the beacon, do you think we should, tell Cloves and Alex and just tell them to get on our ship and we'll get them there?
You don't necessarily want to piss off Fear Rings, because every person we can come back and get on our side is going to help, especially now that
I don't
we
want to
have
piss
a
her off
big
either,
crew.
but it'd be a lot easier for us to get there on this faster ship than with the Dream.
Yeah. Be able to go around problems rather than through them.
And it'd save 3 a lot of trouble,
Yeah.
and probably also her head.
And she'd be able to wash her hands of it. I think if we end up getting it, we'll you might be right. It might just be best to take off, and I can apologize once we're away.
Mm-hmm. And then we sail as fast as we can and get the hell out of here.
Yep. Because, I mean, once we're gone, there's not going to be tons they can do. Wait for us, and if anyone sees us, but...
Alright, well.
So are
it's your
you...
call.
Guess my last question would be, are you certain you want to, well... Should I end that spell on you yet, or would you rather...
You haven't ended the spell on me yet.
No. Try and say something bad about him.
He's got really nice hair.
Yeah, he's gonna put his hands just kind of like cup his ears a bit, and he's going to drop the suggestion spell on Asher.
I will run to the window and cast lightning bolts out towards the ocean.
So Cassidy and Omen, as the two of you might be chatting or whatnot, suddenly there's a lightning bolt that comes shooting out the back of the ship. A couple of the crew members, other crew members on the U server, kind of blinks, kind of looks at each other, shrugs, and goes back to what they were doing.
That's I take it that's just what they usually do.
Yeah.
Desmodus is going to speak up and say, as one of their Stress relievers? I wouldn't worry about it, as long as it's not pointed at you.
Yeah.
Oh no, thinking exactly the same thing.
Yep. But Meadows and Asher, can the two of you make me a perception check while you are chilling in your quarters?
Alrighty. Is this something I could guidance myself for?
Well, it's less of a you actively looking and more of a like observation that
Okay.
you might be able to make. So I'm gonna say no.
Wow.
You're doing great. Honestly, it was not that high of a DC anyway, so you're fine. But
Okay.
as Asher, you're coming back from shooting a lightning bolt out of the back of your ship, kind of look down at the desk and notice a few charts that are new. Things that were not your doing. You know that the usurper has been moving about while you guys were absent, but you see now that it looks like the charts that they had been drawing up, they recently went to Isocross.
Huh. I wonder what
Okay,
they're
for
up
my
to.
benefit, what is that? 'Cause I don't
Isocross
know.
is, I will move you to the continent of Wildemount map. Isocross is all the way to the north. They have been busy.
Oh. Oh boy, that is okay.
Basically, this would have been a journey that was made pretty much from day one of you guys being gone, and by the time that you guys messaged them was probably them coming back.
Guess we had good timing.
All right.
We should probably figure out what they were up to.
Yeah. I'll go open the door. And just Rose. Can I talk to you?
Alright, she'll put down the crate that she was moving and come walking in.
How you doing?
Oh, warmer down here, so doing fine. I saw that you were having a great time over here. Kind of looking at the window that's probably still open.
Yeah, just peachy.
Feel
So what are
better?
you guys looking up to? Yeah, I am.
Good. Well, what have we been up to? Took a trip up north. Desmodus wanted something up there, or wanted to speak with someone. I don't exactly know exactly what it was, but he was making a big fuss about it, so I figured that we'd make our trip up there for fun, I suppose. Not like we were doing anything else.
All right, nice.
Well, glad we caught you on the way back then.
It actually was very good timing.
Well,
Anything else I can do?
Asher looks to Meadows.
not going over all the details now, but how would you feel if we ended up having to head up to the dynasty?
Kind of looks at you a little funny and says, I think that if you're inviting more people like Omen out there, that we're going to run out of room on the ship very quickly.
Yeah.
Seems like a fine enough fellow, but ain't exactly got a lot of room on here.
You make a good point. Alright, well, I think that's all. We're just coming up with some plans, that's all.
Right, and she'll kind of like tip her own hat to you, Meadows, Captain, and then we'll take her leave.
He will, once she's gone, he will like run his fingers over the brim like, I missed this.
Asher will smack you on the back of the head.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Alright, let's go get the others. Hey, maybe we can.
As you are walking out, you basically you are opening the door and you see Desmodus like with his hand out as if he's about to knock and goes, "Oh, were you leaving?"
We were going to get the others for the party, but if you need to talk, we should probably do that now before it gets busy.
Well, I wasn't sure if you wanted to hear about. Rose said that you were asking about what we were doing, so thought you might want to hear about it. But hell of a story if you want to wait.
Anything that you'd not want to share, or
Oh, are these people that we shouldn't have that sort of conversation with?
probably for the best. They're.
And then we should talk now.
All right.
Alright,
He will
so
go back to the captain's seat.
yep. Desmodus will walk in and something yeah, this is gonna be a private room conversation.
Yeah.
Noted.
Yeet. Alright, Dusk, if you don't mind.
Yep, I'm on it.
Yeah. Okay, so you all walk into the usurper's captain's quarters, and Desmodus closes the door and kind of looks at both of you with a bit of a smile and says, "Alright, well, sorry for making the ship go so far away from our usual waters, but got a call from Quajath."
You got her back safe and sound, so no worries.
Yeah.
What was the call about?
Well, there was something that his little the cult up there is trying to sort out. There's a I've told you about the situation, right? The answer to that is no.
Yeah, I was gonna say no.
Probably, but run us through it again anyways.
Okay. Well, Quajath is currently buried under quite a lot of permafrost. Not exactly something that anyone can burn through, and the last sort of attempts to do so ended with a lot of people losing their heads from exploding, so they were still trying to sort out a new way to figure it out. They found some sort of concoction that they're testing in one of the forests in the crystalline tundra. And, well, they wanted to test my blood as one of his followers to see if it would work. It did, but not as well as they all wanted. So, my new task is to find someone with blood potent enough to work. They said something along the lines of finding potence in faith, though I have no bloody clue what that means or even where to fucking start, but that's currently what I'm up to.
So the blood of someone who's faithful, it would seem.
Faithful, or maybe it was something about like how their blood had something to do with faith. I don't understand. Both of you are well aware of how these sort of messages come across.
Yeah, they are.
Asher gives Meadows a bit of a glare.
Yeah, they can be a little obtuse at times.
Well, suppose it was worth a shot, but once we were done there, we just came back down. You happened to call about the time you were almost in Darktow anyway. So it worked out, but wish I understood what the hell they were asking for.
Was anything said about a orb or beacon or anything like that?
A what?
It's something we'd come across.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
All right.
No one really seems to know what they're looking for. They're just floundering, trying to figure something out. apparently they've killed a lot of people in the tundra trying to find something that would work.
Wow. Right. Well, if we come up with something, we'll definitely let you know.
I'd appreciate it. Thought I'd go ahead and let you know what that whole deal was about. Rose, Pip, and Solissa know sort of what I was doing, but the rest don't.
Alright. Well, if nothing else, I hope you enjoyed your visit.
It was interesting going home for the bit, but can't say I miss the cold.
No, I can't imagine. Well,
Anyways, party, so
yes.
shall we?
Asher nods.
And
Alright. And eat. Alright. So now, it's time for party.
yeah.
Hooray.
Yay, party!
About the time that, I don't know what you'd be sending after Meadows to go let everyone know on the Ivory Dream about the party, but around that time, at Midgard, you would be done.
Okay.
So you would be at least be leaving the captain's quarters when whoever the messenger is comes around.
I would be fixing my outfit just a little bit, and just dusting myself off as I exit.
Sorry, I was
there you
late.
are.
I was doing stuff.
No, I didn't.
So
that's all I said.
Asher Meadows, who are you sending to let everyone know, or are you going yourself?
Probably either go ourselves or we could send like Ridley.
Yeah, we'll send Ridley.
Okay, we'll send Ridley.
All right. So as you're coming out and kind of dusting yourself off and straightening out your coat, Midgard, as well as Close and Knock and Alex up in the crow's nest, you would see a gnome approaching the ship and who would just climbs aboard like it's nothing. Says, "Hi, I was told that I'm supposed to come here to let people know about a party. I'm on the right
party
ship.
time.
Oh,
Yes,
I am on the
you
right
are
ship.
the
Perfect.
right ship.
Alright, I'm supposed to lead the way. Who's all coming?
Okay. I'm coming.
I'm gonna carry no biting people.
Oh, that's a weird bird. And Carrie also just like makes eye contact with this gnome who, just from looking at her, you can tell she is very, very young, and just is looking at Carrie with great curiosity.
Carrie licks its lips.
Knock will look at her and go, "Don't listen to her, Carrie."
Carrie just kind of looks up at you, looks at Ridley, looks at you, and just doesn't even know what to do with herself. But Ridley will just kind of like say, "Anyone else?"
Oh yes, I will also be going.
Alright. Follow me.
Right then.
Very well.
She will lead the way to the usurper, which has
fun.
that. What? Come again?
Just screaming from the top. Have fun.
Okay.
Knock
You
will
also
wave
see
to-
Claire poke her head out and wave.
Yeah, Knock will wave to them.
So as I said before, the usurper is a fairly small ship, probably about a little bit smaller than the Wave Chaser, and there's quite a few people already aboard. Let's see. Of your crew, Asher and Meadows, who would be most likely to be playing an instrument?
My money's probably on Vinvus.
Yeah, I could see. Yeah, I could see Vinvus.
Okay. Let's see. Well, what would he be playing? I'm imagining just drums.
Yeah,
Probably
I would-
drums.
probably drums that look really weird, but drums.
Yeah, so he's
Drums
brought.
nonetheless.
He's so as everyone's kind of like setting up all the casks, the crates of like whiskey and rum and a cask of ale. He's kind of setting up his drums on an empty crate, and he's currently just kind of like tapping a few beats just to try to make sure that he's got everything where he wants it.
Meadows will be standing on the deck, still wearing the hat, of course, and
Of course.
welcome aboard.
Meadows, what are you doing with that hat?
Well,
It's
he's the
my
captain.
hat. I'm the captain.
Loves
That's a
bows.
good joke. Where's the
Thank you for
captain?
allowing us aboard your ship.
Midgard looks confused at the two of them. No, but seriously.
Should
where's
we
the
send him to the brig, Captain?
We might.
This is some good fucking music, I just have to say.
He is. You know
Ridley,
what? I'm
as
going.
as Ridley is coming aboard too in front of you, Midgard, she's gonna look back and say, "I mean, it's their ship."
Wait. What? Pardon?
And now, Meadows, what you were gonna do?
Whether or not it works is not really the important part. He is going to wave his hand and cast suggestion on Midgard.
Midgard, make a wisdom save.
Goddamn fucking magic users. Hey!
Damn it.
That's fine.
Right on all magic users.
So as they do that,
He's
Midgard goes
all he was gonna say. All he was gonna say is, I suggest you have some respect for the captain.
stop it with your magic shit.
Oh, be polite.
Nock will walk past Midgard and look to Asher and go, I didn't know that you had two captains. And they'll look to Mados and go, hello, Captain, what was it again?
Meadow.
Meadows. It's nice to meet you. We'll hold out a hand.
He'll chuckle and shake Nock's hand.
Meadows, it'd be fairly easy to see that this is... Nock thinks this is their first time meeting you.
Oh,
Asher is just fucking laughing.
Well, let's say,
What are you doing?
nice.
you
What?
realize we've met before.
Yeah, he
Right.
was on the
We
ship.
have?
Yes, he talked with you on the ship, especially with the whole Talus thing. He was there.
Nock will pause and think for a second.
Rose is gonna call from the crate that she's currently sitting on. It's the hat.
It's not the... You were in the ship.
He's going to
Sorry.
lift that
The
off.
It's, Nock will still like look at you like they never met you. Are you okay? Apologies.
He has been here the whole time.
I did not realize that.
Have you been drinking?
No, I don't drink.
Maybe you should try.
I shouldn't.
It can't make whatever's going on worse. Anyways,
Oh,
anyways,
surprise.
introduce yourself, mingle, enjoy yourself. Cloves, he will point, and where there is some cupcakes.
Ooh, donuts.
Cupcakes!
And she screams and will go over to the cupcakes and begin eating some.
So sorry. Wait, hold on. You still haven't answered my question. You have a ship?
You should probably watch your manners to the captain. You know,
Had
just
the
be a
ship
bit
for
nicer.
while.
I'd be guessing it's the one that we're standing on, Midgard.
I'm aware. Knock.
Sure, and I captured it ourselves.
Okay. That's
Celissa
fair enough.
will speak up and say, it was a fun little adventure, that one.
I'm.
And the drow woman is gonna walk over and just hand you a bottle of rum, Midgard.
Thank you. When did you do this? When was this?
Anyways, if you come with us this way.
Answer my question.
Midgard, if
You're not supposed to ask. You're not supposed to demand things of Captain. That's all Alyssa's gonna tell you.
Midgard, if you're not gonna drink that, you know.
If
No,
you,
do you want one?
if,
Yes, please.
Knox will
Hey,
pat
well-
Midgard on the back and start escorting him towards the cupcakes.
Clovis just,
When you get
Clovis
handed a bottle of rum.
Clovis has eaten too many at this point.
Oh god, I'm gonna go grab one before she eats it all.
Right. Midgard, listen, I somehow forgot that Meadows existed. But man, you are not doing well with talking to him.
What? What?
That's
He's been
Meadows,
with the ship since I got there.
no,
Yes, but that doesn't mean that he hasn't done things on the side before you know him.
That's true, and that's what I was asking questions about.
Can't demand things of the captain.
He's not my captain.
are you on my
you're
ship? I
his
am.
Anyway.
You're welcome to leave if you would prefer.
From where he is currently kind of tapping away at his drums, Vindra says, "Oh, you should wait to stick around until they swap places. It's always nice and confusing."
How is it confusing? The captain wears the hat. It's not that difficult to understand.
So
Yeah, but you do it so randomly. It's hard to keep up with.
Very
There are
efficient
very
system.
specific conditions when we
He
switch.
holds up the gold coin.
I see your fucking coin.
Knock will look to Asher and go, I see. So Meadows isn't just the one that wears the hat in your relationship.
Asher's going to push you.
Knock will laugh and then just kind of brush his hair. I don't have to answer to you yet. You're not the captain.
Flip the coin. Flip the coin, Meadows.
Give me a gold piece and I'll do it.
He hands you a gold piece.
Heads
I'll
or
hand
tails?
you two to not do it.
Heads.
Alright, no, better deal. I'm sorry.
Shit.
Thank you, Captain. And Knock will bow to Meadows.
Asher's
get your
going to
chance
stick his hand
tomorrow.
forward and like really grip it, make it into a fist, and then walk away.
Knock will just give Asher a salute. Oh wait, no, you're not supposed to do that. You're not the captain yet.
So this
This
is
is-
going to just look at you, Meadows, say, "I like these people."
They are certainly interesting.
Are they the ones that we're supposed to be traveling with? Or is that you said you wanted to talk about that?
Potentially. Potentially.
What was that about? Travel.
Oh, well, given everything that happened, we were thinking of asking if y'all would like to travel aboard our ship, considering you might not be going where you were going before.
Midgard looks
We're not
visibly
going
confused.
to the dynasty anymore.
this is
If you're not, even if you are,
Don't go to your dynasty.
And Clovis comes over with a cupcake in her mouth.
I'm
And I
sorry,
have-
could you repeat that, Close?
I thought we were still going to the dynasty though.
I thought we were as well.
believe
I
so.
don't know. We just thought about
I
offering.
mean,
Our ship is
Well, where are you
smaller,
going?
faster.
where are you going?
Wherever we decided to go. We, well, as is obvious, we have our own ship. So, if we weren't going to the Dynasty, we were thinking about maybe just sailing out and seeing, going treasure hunting. There's all sorts of things that have been lost over time.
Treasure's pretty cool. Oh, do you think? Do you think we could go north?
Certainly.
You hear a groan from. I'm sorry, I'm losing track of characters. Do. Hear a groan from Dew, the water genasi, who looks visibly upset by that.
Did
Wow.
they say something bad?
No, they just came back from up north.
It's fucking cold.
Wear more clothes then.
As far as I was aware, I still technically have some, even with today's proceedings, there's some stuff I wanted to talk about to certain people back at the Dynasty, to try to sort through those. And then on top of that, selfishly, I would like to, at some point, be able to go, at least visit my home.
Yeah.
Which one?
I'm sure.
Which graveyard would they be at this time of year?
I'm sure the crew would rather go to the Dynasty as opposed to up north. Like I said, we were going to offer. Our ship is faster than the new one, so I'd be able to avoid most issues.
The Dynasty is where we were intending to go, and I don't think I've actually been through that way, so maybe I can find what I'm looking for in the Dynasty.
DM. What time of year is it?
It depends on where you are. Are you asking about a specific reason?
In the Dynasty.
In the Dynasty. It would be basically summertime.
Summertime, so we'd be getting there probably around the winter.
It would be getting close to winter, yes.
Okay. Alright. Well, if we get over there, and do try to head up into the mountains to one of my homes, it would be a bit more of a dangerous time. However, I think around this time of year they would be at one of our homes heading over there wouldn't be too hard, but oh, sorry, I'm rambling. But anyways, if we are continuing to head to the Dynasty, I'd prefer that.
I do believe I should point this out on Three Earrings' behalf, but he'll just look to close. She did say that the Ivory Dream, or whatever we're going to call it after this, will go wherever you wish it to go. So we're in a similar position.
Oh,
we
no,
had
I
no
paid
interest
money.
in trying to steal them off of that. The reason I hadn't said anything to you yet was because we were going to talk to Theorings, but
Wait,
with everything that
don't
happened, we
think I
figured
ever-
we'd wait.
Don't think I ever did pay her. Huh.
We also intended to offer.
I think you paid
Theorings
half clothes.
Alright.
A cut of whatever we got, since if we took part of the people that she was traveling with, it's only fair that we made sure she was compensated.
What
As I
if we
said.
just...
Hey, Knock, what's your passive perception real quick?
Oh god, it's horrible. It's 12.
Noted. Thank you.
It was only going to be an offer. You're welcome if you'd rather not, but would let Three Rings get to some proper pirating to make up for anything she lost on her ship, as opposed to sailing about.
Alright. There is a few more conversations I need to have with Three Rings, and seeing as you're the captain of this ship, some that I'd like to have with you regarding business now. However, that's business. I think we're trying to have a party.
There's
Yes.
a weird sensation going down your spine, Knock.
Knock will kind of shake themselves a little bit.
And when you shake, it seems to get worse, as it seems to spread further and further down your back.
Knock will kind of pat their back a little bit.
Your hand is now wet.
Nock will just go ahead and cast Prestidigitation.
It takes actually a couple castings, because as you pull your hand back, you realize that it is oil that had gotten poured down the back of your shirt. And as you look around, you don't really realize who did that to you.
Nock will just shrug and go, that was odd. And then clean the rest of it off, and then just kind of completely dismiss it.
Fair. Carry on.
So,
But,
Well, we can talk business tomorrow. Like I said, if the earring said no, I hadn't even planned on bringing it to you because did not wish to upset her.
but anyway, Cloves, have you eaten all the cupcakes, or can I have one?
No, I didn't eat all of them.
Okay, thank you. And Nock will go over and grab two, one for them and one for Carrie.
Carrie eats it up like the animal she is.
Nock will kind of pet her on the head.
so wait, let me get something straight. Are you planning on leaving Three Earrings crew to captain the ship?
Guard.
It's just a question, and it's not. I just wish to know.
Meadows will slowly lower the bottle he'd been about to drink out of. As I said, we were thinking about it. I hadn't necessarily intended to bring it up. Sends a glance at Rose. But
She's already like halfway through the bottle that she's drinking.
Yep.
She's not paying any attention to
Yep.
you.
Yep. If we could, it would be nice to get back on our ship, but like I said, don't really know. To
Very
be
well.
perfectly frank, I would like to enjoy myself at the party hosting on our ship.
Very
So,
well. I will refrain from further speaking about it in business terms.
Oh,
Thank
thank
you.
fucking
You have any
God.
other
Can we drink now?
yes, if you have any questions,
Please.
tomorrow. And he's going to take a big swig of a bottle of whiskey.
Make
Alright.
just go
Asher, what's your
message.
favorite?
Who did Cloves ask that?
What's your favorite flavor of cupcake, Asher?
Of cupcake.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you here. I don't think I've ever had a cupcake.
Oh, you should have one then. You got them.
Asher looks down at the cupcakes.
They look back at you.
Stare into your soul.
Really
He
good.
slowly reaches for a cupcake.
Make a deck save.
Fuck.
Yes,
I've made a
specialty
dex save.
mimic.
Alright, you do not drop the cupcake. Good
Oh,
job.
thank God. I will take my first bite of a cupcake. Like
It is-
Squidward biting a Krabby Patty.
It is very, very sweet.
It's
Does
really
Asher
sweet.
like sweet things?
Probably not.
Then he probably doesn't like this cupcake.
It's very sweet.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Yeah. Nock will go over and snap their fingers, and the the icing will turn like a nice yellow color, and Nock will go, now it's lemon flavored.
Oh, that's great. You pissed on my cupcake, and I'm gonna push it in Nock's face.
Nock will eat it.
I don't think
You throw
he's
the
aiming
food,
for
but
your
then they make the ultimate move of eating the food that you threw.
Make Garden
Wow,
shake
you guys
his
have
head.
great service here. You even feed us.
Yeah, well, we do our best.
It's really good. Thank you for inviting me, Asher.
Nock will look over to Meadows and go, you keep your crew in good check. They are so well behaved.
Yes.
Yeah, I
they,
can't say the same for you, though.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah, there's 4 little bodyguards of yours.
Yeah, they kind of do as they wish sometimes.
Yeah, you should probably, have a bit of a tighter grip on that. It's pretty poor leadership skills.
Yeah, I mean, I have them under this idea that I just suggest what they do.
Guard is slowly backing away from this conversation and goes towards the cupcakes.
I'm just gonna go find someone interesting to talk to.
Well, it depends on what you're looking for.
Looking for another player character. So
Well,
Cassidy.
there's Omen and Cassidy.
Cassidy.
Hey.
Hello!
Didn't catch your name.
I'm close.
Cassidy. How are you?
I'm good. I mean, slightly get less good after what happened today, but you know that's why I'm here.
Owen already told me everything. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I understand where you're at.
It's kind of shitty.
Yeah, but frankly, probably best to take it off. Take your mind off of it for now.
Yep. So what's your deal?
Just a crew member.
Neat.
I'm gonna grab a probably like a small chunk of wood. And I'm gonna stick it into my glass of whiskey, and I'm gonna pull it out, and it's gonna be completely frozen. If I can do that with my freeze water ability, DM.
Yes, you can.
So, I have a whiskey popsicle essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh! What is that?
Whiskey. I have the ability to freeze certain liquids.
I noticed your clothing. Are you from the north?
Yeah, I'm from up in Palebank Village. Ever heard of that?
Has she heard of that?
I'm fairly certain. Let me just double check real quick. Because I am currently starting to run low on brain power, so my apologies. Give me a moment. Palebank. Yes, you would absolutely know Palebank. It is a village to the east of where you used to live. So you would have visited them often, pretty much, just trading.
I used to go there all the time.
Well, we probably passed each other, maybe. I mean, I was out hunting quite often with a few of the hunters.
Oh. Hunting.
Yeah.
Did you ever, perchance, go to a certain forest out in the west?
No, never went that far south.
The west.
Well, south, west. I never really went terribly far away.
Okay.
So just for your reference, Cloves, Palebank is on the far east, basically at the base of the mountains, and basically opposite side of the continent from where you were.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, that's good. But yeah, I used to go there all the time. We should talk about stuff. Like how cold it is. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, get kind of used to it, though. Maybe we can talk about it sometime.
How do you end up down here?
Oh, well, I kinda... let's just say, I have problems back home.
I can relate to that.
Cassidy, roll me a history check.
Alright. Natural 20!
Damn! Alright. So... From what Cloves described as being from the west part of the tundra, which is the area in which you are from, You never went that far west, but you have heard from hunters that there was something very weird going on that way. You don't know the full details about it, but basically something was wrong in one of the permafrost forests.
Right?
So that may or may not be what she is referring to.
Yeah, I never really went there.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what's happening. I couldn't. It's really weird. And so that's kind of why I went on a journey to go and, find whatever made it not good anymore.
Maybe after this party, I may want to talk to you a bit more.
Yeah. I think you're cool, Cassidy.
Well, I mean,
I can already feel the pun. I can feel the pun. I'm taking psychic damage. Oh god, ow!
he thinks about saying something, but he's not going to say it.
He does keep things nice and cool when he's around.
I'm going to murder everyone. I'm gonna. The Plague King comes down and kills all of you.
Hey,
I haven't said
hey,
shit.
Cassidy. Hey, Cassidy. Do you think you could freeze this fruit juice I have?
Give me one moment. I'm gonna stick my popsicle back into my glass, and I will try to freeze the fruit juice.
Remind me how that ability works again.
I have to ask, when you say fruit juice, do you mean wine?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted
No,
to make sure.
No,
I
Close
had
is
to
here
double
drinking
check.
fucking Capra Suns.
Amberson?
Capra Suns? It's Capri Suns!
No, it's the
No.
Capper Sun.
God
It's
fucking
Canadian.
damn it, Max.
Canadian.
No,
Oh
it's a
Jesus!
Darktow drink.
You
And
can
I'm
see-
the one
you
getting
can
picked
see-
on.
Basically, your whiskey would unfreeze and you would freeze the fruit juice.
Yeah, that's why I stuck my whiskey popsicle back into my glass.
A wise decision.
And your fruit juice is now frozen.
Nope, she doesn't lick it. She takes a bite down on it.
Oh god!
I was thinking about that with my whiskey.
Why do my teeth
Doing more
hurt?
now.
It's frozen.
Yeah.
I know, but okay. I should know that.
Yeah.
And she'll
There
just
wasn't
like
a-
suck it. She'll just suck on it normally.
Is
A wine
Asher
popsicle.
done with Knock?
Yeah.
Okay, then Knock will go over to Omen.
All right.
How you doing?
I'm doing just fine. How about
Nice to
yourself?
hear. I'm fine. Doing better now than earlier. Thanks for coming to keep an eye on me.
Sorry, did I do that?
I think so.
When?
Earlier.
I kind of take a sip of his drink. You're welcome.
I appreciate it. I just wanted to check in on you and see if you're doing fine.
Considering the display earlier, I'm glad I still have my neck in one piece.
Yeah. So do I.
And
like, no.
and he's gonna just blow out some air. What a fucking shame with Wendell. I mean, I thought he actually would try a bit. Seemed like he had some fire in him.
Yeah.
I mean,
I-
that was the reason why you wanted to take responsibility for him, right? Saw something in him.
Yeah, I did. He seemed to be in a situation where his entire life was dedicated to that, and it wasn't by his choice.
Right.
So I was hoping that would allow him to step out and start making choices for himself.
Oh, he made one.
He did. Knuckle sigh and take a sip of actual fruit juice. So, guessing that you shared the opinion that you wish that he could have gone and free and made his own choices.
Oh no, we should have killed him on the ship.
Ah, that's fair.
Look, if he had, and I was curious if if he took something that was already like that,
Mm-hmm.
could you ever really change it?
That's fair.
But he was dead a long time ago. And the only thing he would have done is drag us all down with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is the way with some people. But at least now he's finally getting some rest.
Rest. His head's on a pike. I don't know what happens when you die, or exactly how your spirit feels, or your soul. What
It
a
depends.
stupid way to die.
Some people who yearn for it.
No, I mean the dude ripped his head off. A man with
I know.
another scalp on his head took his head off.
Oh, I know.
He's just gonna drink again. What was the point of it? What thought did he even had running through his mind? That whole ordeal. Didn't even stab Cloves a bit, not even tried to fight back. Nothing. Just a
Council kind
dead
of
man.
look at Omen with a bit of curiosity.
What?
You just interest me, Omen.
Do you have some kind of problem with always being so vague?
Yes, actually. But anyway, I don't know. I think to say the least, I think you're an interesting person. And I'm curious about you. You seem to have this great value for people to learn to stand up and fight for themselves and defend themselves and learn to dig their heels in the ground and, defend themselves. And I respect that.
It's not. Shouldn't that be the thing? I mean, what's the point of the life that you live if you don't want to live it?
Exactly. We should talk more. But I fear that some of the details I'd like to ask you about your life before meeting me might be a little grim, and I don't want to bring the mood of the party down.
Oh no, I mean, grim enough as it is here in Darktow. Don't think it could get any darker.
But as I said, curious about you, and I'd like to pick your brain about some things later.
You're right. It's gonna take another sip.
And Nock will just give him a pat on the shoulder and then go walk over and find whatever person that they haven't met yet, or actually met yet, and to go talk to.
Well, I'm gonna
Alright.
after being patted, he's gonna just go find Asher.
Asher is sitting over by the side, drunkenly flirting with Rose.
Good man. Yeah, he'll come up with another drink then. Hey, Asher,
Hey, Ammon.
how you and Rose doing? Rose.
Omen? She looks like she's also quite a few drinks down and seems to be enjoying herself.
So, this usually how your crew gets up to things?
Yeah, we just kind of have fun, you know?
No, not really.
What do you mean, no, not really? You not have fun?
I mean, try to, but I mean, I suppose the alcohol helps.
Always
what-
does, as Rose takes another drink.
What do you do for fun then? Like, what do you enjoy then? I know you don't like, and this is a thing I do. I don't like people, you know. So
Right.
I sometimes I make fun of them or hurt them, and that's fun because it makes me happy. You should try that. And he like pokes at your armor right in the center of the chest.
I don't know if I could have such a light hand when it comes to doing that.
Hey, you know, actually a heavier hand helps because it really hurts. Like, just get like push Knock overboard. It'd be funny, you know. Look at them stand over there. And he points towards Knock by the edge of the boat.
That is tempting. But I'll have to pass.
Oh.
She has those things follow me, and I don't know if they sleep or not. I don't want them, you know, when I'm asleep.
What do you mean those things? You mean the little bodyguards?
Yeah, those things. No, I don't even know what's in them or not. Got a feeling that it was, empty.
Asher kind of raises an eyebrow. What do you mean empty?
Empty. Nothing in them.
Like they just close?
He's gonna get kind of a smile on his face. You know what'd be more interesting than pushing Knock into the ocean? He's gonna whisper in your ear. Why don't we see what's those bodyguards are really made out of? Let's look under the mask.
It's not a bad idea.
Oh God.
Yes.
Yes.
Ah, bloody hell.
Tell him we went to go convince Alex to come.
Yeah.
Don't break nothing. I ain't being responsible for that shit.
We won't.
Rose will get up and start stumbling over to wherever Knock is, probably talking to Vinvis, the Triton who's currently tapping at the drums.
And I will sneak off with Omen to go unmask one of these bodyguards.
And both of you go ahead and roll stealth just to see if they notice. You will have advantage because you're specifically trying to avoid Knock, who is distracted.
I will have normal then, because I have heavy armor.
Yeah. I do intend
Oh my
to talk to Knock as well.
So not only does everyone fucking notice, Knock, somehow you notice these two stumbling off the gangplank to go somewhere.
Asher is drunk.
Yeah, literally everyone sees these two stumbling off the ship. It's not even that Omen's drunk. It's that Omen's tripping over Asher, who's tripping over himself.
Record scratch. What are y'all doing?
Not barfing on the ship. I gotta go take Asher somewhere where he won't catch the smell.
Not going to so Thorn, Knock is going to put their mask on and switch in and kind of step off the ship like in a different way to try to hide from them. Is going to sneakily follow them while also basically getting ready to cast they're just gonna follow to see what they're doing.
Meadows actually is gonna try and talk to Knock. unrelated to that, I wanted to talk to Knock. So
let's see. Let's roll.
I didn't want to interrupt people, but that's what he would have gone off to do
Well,
after
sounds
talking
like
to
good
Omen.
time.
This is funny. Knock. Roll me. What's a good roll for like concentration?
Con.
Concentration.
Constitution.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Alright, so roll me a con save. Well, Meadows, roll me, let's say, persuasion.
Okay.
All right.
Not great at
Fair.
persuasion.
Constitution save. That's a 7.
For the record, Bigger is being unproblematic.
You hold up in Midgard. I'm very proud of you. So, Meadows, you do try to catch Nock's attention, but Nock is focused on following Omen and Asher. So, since you're trying to be stealthy about it, Nock, roll me a stealth check yourself.
All right.
So wait, do I see her go off after them then? I see them go off after them?
Make a perception check.
Okay, because... Man, I finally broke a 10. That's
broke
plus.
a 10, but no, you actually lose track of them as they
that's
also
fine.
disappear after
That's fine.
Omen and Asher, who do not notice them. So, Omen and Asher, you're heading back to the Ivory Dream?
Right.
Yes.
Alright, so you head back to the Ivory Dream, Knock, you follow behind.
All right. I need to DM you something, Allie.
I bet you do.
Right, so these little fucking things. No idea if they eat, they drink. Just lie
I haven't
about.
seen one eat yet, actually. Other than the tea, but I don't think I saw him drink the tea.
I will say, Alex, as you and Claire are just chilling up in the crow's nest, you do hear Asher and Omen coming back.
Do they look like they're up to anything, or just look like
Make
they're
an
hanging out?
insight check.
I mean, Asher legitimately looks drunk.
He is
That's
drunk.
I know.
It just looks like Asher's drunk and Omen may be helping him or something. It's whether or not you care is up to you. That is just something to note as they are heading down into the bottom deck where you see not only Claire and Grog already asleep, but you see the 4 adjutants towards the back, all asleep.
Right. So how do we want to do this? Just go up and grab one?
You go up and grab one, and then I'll take the mask thing off.
Gotcha.
And
Alright.
if we have to, I can that thing Alex did. I can do that too with the, and then he moves his fingers over to another area.
Just not in the water or on. Wait, wouldn't that damage the ship?
Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, just don't do that. We're fine.
Yeah, that's a smart plan.
Alright, so the 2 of you approach.
Gonna get close to one, see if it moves or does anything.
They're just sleeping.
I'm gonna get my thumb on the top of on the bottom of one of the masks on the top and my knuckle underneath it and kind of wiggle it to see if it's loose.
It actually takes a little bit more effort than you were maybe expecting, but after a bit of finagling, you do manage to get your thumb underneath it.
Oh, shit.
There is no reaction though, still sleeping.
I'll try to If I get the feeling that this mask is actually attached to something, he's not gonna do. He's not gonna commit a horrific crime against it. But if he can, he'll try pulling it off.
Well, go ahead and roll me investigation.
All right, I'm
Let's see.
I'm great at investigating things.
Figure it out. It's not necessarily attached, but it's definitely on there a lot tighter than a normal mask would be. It's hard to exactly put your finger on what's up with it.
All right, and does it have a hood on or anything?
It would.
Try and take that off.
I mean, you take the hood off, and there's just a covering over the head. Basically, it just continues its outfit and just it goes under the mask itself.
Man, it's just going
Second hood.
clouds.
Underneath this hood is another hood.
Well, just here, Asher, just get over here. We'll try together on this.
All right. And I'll go over, and I will attempt to find a way to unbuckle the mask. If it's on tightly, it's probably like tied up or
It's
buckled
less that
or
it's
something.
buckled and more that you gotta get like your fingers underneath it, which takes a moment, and then once you finally get your fingers underneath it, you're pretty certain that you'll be able to pop it off.
No. Right on 3.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2,
So what y'all doing?
3.
We tear it off.
You pop off the mask, and underneath that mask is your face, woman, which slowly begins as you are just staring down at yourself. Slowly begins to melt away, almost as if it's almost as if like lava has touched it. It's just melting away into almost nothing.
I'm gonna put my hand on it.
Your hand goes through it.
Fucking knew it.
What the hell?
I'm
It's
too
an elite.
drunk for this.
I'm gonna poke it as well.
Your hand also goes through it.
I'm gonna push my hand in there as well, actually.
Yeah, there are
Yeah,
3
come on.
hands in this mask hole.
So
Can you guys
No
all
one's
get
sticking
your
another hand in.
hands? Can you guys all get your hands out of my brother's hole?
I'm gonna cast darkness on Knock, who's appeared.
Counterspell it.
Are
I
you?
will cast blindness on Knock.
Knock will counterspell.
I will cast darkness again on you.
Listen. It's fine. I'm not mad at you. Knock
You
will just
say
go
this
walk
while
out of the
enshrouded
darkness.
in darkness or blind?
Enshrouded in darkness, I think.
Yeah, the second darkness would have hit, so shrouded in darkness. And the 3 of you who have their hands in the mask hole, you kind of look down at it and realize that your hands are basically touching basically fluff, like you would find inside of a pillow.
Oh. Right, we've got 10 minutes. Let's leave.
Knock will just walk out of the darkness and kind of look at you guys.
I put it like on you.
Yeah, no, you
Oh!
are the
It
center
will
of the
follow you for
darkness.
10 minutes.
Okay.
You can still walk forward and cover them in
Yeah,
darkness,
Knock will
which
walk
none
forward.
of you can see through, by the way.
Yeah, Knock will just kind of walk forward over to where they are and go, right, do you want to know what they actually are?
You then hear from one of the hammocks, who turned the fucking lights off?
It's
Sorry.
night. Go back to sleep.
Ah. You can tell that was Grog.
I'm gonna try to stealth my way around Knock.
Make a stealth check.
I'm gonna stick with Omen.
There's no advantage this time,
The
fucker.
buddy system.
Asher tries to stick with you, and you both trip over yourselves. You are
I'm gonna
now both
try.
prone on the floor.
I'm just
Also,
Alex
make
is drunk.
me a con save, Omen, because god damn it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you're fine.
Wait.
Alex is gonna try.
Oh.
Like he's drunk. He's gonna try to run through the darkness.
Make a dex save. Let's see if you
Alright.
run into something. You probably
Drunk running.
You drunkenly run into a hammock and you feel a person who you smash into.
Oh
And
shit!
you basically do that thing in cartoons where the hammock like spins over itself, and then you both fall onto the ground as you have now a half orc, large half orc man on top of you, groaning in pain.
Nock is losing it.
Hey, it would be if you could see it.
I think the noise enough is like
the noise is
you
great.
two have tumbled over each other. Alex is now being pinned to the ground by Grog, who is so confused.
Drop the fucking spell! I'm dying.
Elman, can you drop invisibility? Or yeah, darkness, please.
Please drop the fucking
I'll snap it for Grog.
Grog will
Right.
now that he can see, will get off of you, Alex. Say sorry. I think you ran into me. Why am I apologizing? Get out of here.
My
I'll
red.
just
Oh.
take another look at the thing we unmasked.
So come here, come everybody gather around, and Nock will go over to the puppet, and we'll slide the mask back on. All right. So you want to know what they are?
Yes.
It is what that was, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. They're puppets. I sort of control them. I can just ask them to do certain things and they'll do it, but for the most part, they have their own wills that
Okay.
are given to them by spirits.
Excuse me.
These have been refashioned corpses that belong to my brother, my sister, my mother, and my father.
Oh.
Elman's gonna look
the
disgusted.
three of you can go ahead and make me Arcana check.
Asher is also looking disgusted.
Yeah, go ahead and make me Arcana check.
God damn, I know what I hate.
You know what you hate.
Uh-huh.
Okay, all three of you would know. This is basically Nock's version of Animate Dead.
Those are
And
actually their bodies.
yes, or they're skeletons.
You puppet around your dead family.
Yes.
Asher slowly turns to Omen with like a really grossed out face.
Do you want an
Yeah.
explanation of
Oh, we
why?
can't really hide it either.
I
don't know,
do,
dude.
Grog says from the floor.
Right, so
Get off me!
I'm already off you!
Oh, then what the fuck is this?
the hammock pose.
Get off my fucking hammock! You knocked it on the floor. Anyway, talk!
Right. My family reached a very unfortunate end at the same time that I did. We basically all were killed by whatever my mother was so afraid of in the night that I drowned. And since I was the only one that was able to be revived, and my mother was able to talk to the people who adopted me, she specifically requested that or after they cast Speak with Dead on my father, they asked him if he had any final requests. His request was, well, and Nock will usher to these the puppets. They wanted to watch me grow up in some way still. And so my father animated them and made them these vessels so that their spirits could possess them and be with me for a little while longer at the very least. And after they passed on, they still left the puppets to me so that I could offer other spirits that same opportunity. So, what I do is I go around and every once in a while I'll meet a spirit who has some things that they'd still like to sort out, like seeing the ocean, hosting the tea party that they passed while waiting for their father to come join, or just finally reaching, finally being able to see some of their family members again. They possess the puppets and get a little bit more time on the material plane, and they help me out with certain things as well. That's what these are. Any questions?
No.
Asher kind of blinks, stands up. I need more alcohol now.
Yeah.
Goodbye. And just walks past you.
Goodbye, Asher.
My hand was in a corpse.
No, that's the skulls aren't even there. And Nock will pull a skull out of their pack.
Almost just gonna fucking walk away.
You audibly hear Asher go, "Oh, thank God."
You just hear from Grog. Oh, there's alcohol. Actually, I think I need some now. Get up and start following after the two of you.
Yeah, we've got rum.
Like, still sitting there, staring at Nod, like apologetically, like, sorry, we overstepped.
Fine. Of course he did, but it's fine. People were bound to get curious about them eventually.
Mm.
And thank you for at least apologizing. But it's seriously fine.
All right. Gets up, gets closer, gives Knock a little hug. I'm gonna pass out.
You then
Okay.
hear this ungodly loud snore coming from Kiru, who is still there and just has slept through all of this.
You know what, Alex, are you going to pass out?
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it. I'll put you in bed. Just go.
All right. And he flops down.
All right. And Nock is gonna tuck him in next to Kiru.
They both that was basically the real sawing of logs between the two of them as they both snore. And as the party continues on and you are all watched over by the now ever-looking eyes of Wendell, we shall now close the session.
Oh, dang it. Meadows, damn it. Oh well.
Y'all
Jesus
have time next time.
Christ, what the
Yeah.
hell?
Meet Nock's family.
Oh dear God.
Yeah.
What a party, right, guys?
What a party!
Love's gonna talk about the bank heist.
There will be plenty of time next time that we meet up next week, eventually.
Dragon Ball Z.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
Anyways, good night, everyone, and we will see you guys next week to pick up wherever the fuck we're going next.
Yeah.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for
Bye.
watching.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for
Bye.
watching. Bye.